Good time of the day, all creatures of various change ratings, and welcome back to Kingdom of Aldana. Previously in our session, the Heron Stallions have grabbed Damien and Pidgeric and traveled towards the Scourge Mountain in an attempt to empower Trago's spear, as well as to find access to the plane of air from whence they intend to travel to the Frostfell. Decided to do that, well, I was gonna say on foot, except your on foot is 30 miles per hour, so that's what you did. The ascent to the mountain, however, proved pretty troublesome, as it was very tall and the air was extremely thin. You tried to brute force your way through, failed. Then you found some strange arches with runes upon them. You failed to recognize their use, you blamed the dungeon master, and then you brute forced your way through undead creatures anyway. Zardos and Damien, two creatures that don't need to breathe, found their way to the monastery at the top, where they explained why they're here to the head monk, were taught the usage and explanation for the runes, and brought the rest of Heron's talents to the top. Trago undertook his ritual to awaken the spear's full power. He was badly scorched, but survived it and succeeded at empowering the Sun Warrior spear, turning it into an artifact. You've also met the Arakokra Guardians of the portal that did agree to let you through and to bring you to their master, which you did. But during your transfers through the portal and through the turbulence of the portal, one of you ignored the belts on sign and got torn away and flung in unknown direction and unknown distance, as Zardos finds himself to be completely alone and stranded somewhere on the plane of air. Now, what you want to do?
Can everyone answer or Zardos?
Let's start with Zardos. I think this is gonna be more fun.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look around, up, down, left, right, back, forward, and it's like, shit. Do I see anything around me?
Make a perception check.
There's that nat 20 when you need it.
Above your passive, you can't ask for more.
What is your best?
You take a glance around, and well, what do you know? You see infinite blue. You look up, you look down, you look left, you look right. It's so disorienting and dizzying that you don't see Earth anywhere. There's a bright sun in the sky, there are some clouds formations here and there. And that's about it.
Alright, cool.
Question.
No?
Do we notice his absence?
Yes.
I mean, he was on the carpet
do.
with me, and now he's not on the carpet with me anymore.
I don't know.
Do-
Maybe you are attacked by 10 dragons or something.
No, you are not attacked by dragons, so you do notice his absence.
Are we all together, the rest of us?
I would like to guess that.
Yes, you're more or less. You were like thrown a couple, like 100 feet away from each other, but that is not a problem for you to.
So as I'm flying back towards where, I don't know, I think.
I'm gonna fly to you. It's faster.
Yes, yeah, but it's faster if we both fly towards each
Oh
other.
yeah, sure.
I've got to say, I think I lost Zardos. He was on the carpet and then he wasn't anymore. I'm not
That
sure.
is unfortunate.
I'm gonna like bend over the carpet, look downwards, see if I see him anywhere.
Can I see him as well? Can we search for him?
Make a perception check, I guess.
17.
16.
Yeah, I'll probably be looking also.
Oh, please add 4 because actually the Kyrian is proficient
Right?
in
21.
perception.
Yeah, I'm gonna search too.
Picked.
So 21. Let's go.
Okay, 1,000 feet is like 300 meters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so here's the outcome. Trigger, your spell has no ping on it,
Okay.
and none of you see anything or anyone. Neither?
Does anyone have an option to make a lot of noise or a light that can be seen for a long time? I think that might travel far enough for him to maybe find us.
I cast light on Leos.
I cast light on my horn.
It's daylight.
Give it a moment. Zardas, what are you doing?
Looking for any kind of landmass I can find, in the very least.
Well, there's definitely no land mass.
And I'm just gonna pick a direction and start heading that way.
You have flight, right? That's only
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah,
alright.
for
Well,
10 minutes.
you're not flying very fast. You have a movement speed
Yeah.
of what, 6 miles per hour. So you're starting to do that. Are you flying like which direction are you flying relative to the sun? Let's go with that.
Said north.
I'm not sure you know where north is quite, so make me a survival check.
Awesome.
I know you're very good at those. That's why I asked you to make it. Alright, let's say you're flying in what you think is north.
Alright.
Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Wait.
I have an idea.
Wait,
wanna-
wait.
Oh, sure.
Let me finish with others. So, just that.
I will. Sure. Yeah, I'll send a message. It's pretty much the only thing I can do.
And who do you send it, and what do you say?
Let's go with Arliss.
Alright.
Like, so yeah. Kind of missed the carpet. Not sure where I am. A little screwed. Nothing around.
I am going to immediately say he contacted me. He said there's nothing around, but he's also somewhere on this plane from what I can tell. Should I tell him to stay put?
Yes. And
And make a lot of noise and lights and stuff.
tell him to look for big red arrows, and I'm gonna cast Major Image. It's cast on level 6, and I just create a huge ass red arrow that's like pointing at me.
How big is it?
Stay put. Look out for a huge red arrow. It's where we are.
20
Try to make as much noise and sound as you can. Noise and sound. Noise and lights or effects as you can. That's what I'm giving him back.
So just make me one with perception check.
How big is your major image?
20 feet.
20 foot.
20 foot. Okay.
I would like to
pretty good.
embellish this major image by throwing a fireball directly behind it and having it explode
nice.
for the sound effect.
Alright, then Zardas makes the check with advantage.
God damn it, didn't post.
Alright, hang on. She's messing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine isn't posting my spell.
Yeah, it's an empty. Oh, you had advantage. Good thing you had advantage.
I'm so glad I did that.
So you're like, okay, I have 360 degrees view. in every direction. Where is that fucking red arrow? And then you notice a flash at the corner of your eye, and you're like... And there you see a... What? Yay big... red... mark. It's in some direction. Would you like to start heading there?
Yeah, I'll head in that direction. I don't have much to create lighter sound aside from thaumaturgy.
Assuming it takes you longer than 10 minutes to get there, would you like to cast flies a couple more times?
Yes.
Alright, then go do what you needed to do. I'll switch to other guys and rejoin you with them whenever appropriate.
Alright, thanks. Right back.
Okay.
Also like to cast can I is it thaumaturgy that makes the voice louder?
Yes.
I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy on myself and just gonna make a long ass note, just like "Ah!" and hold it for as long as I can, and then take a deep
Who's
breath.
currently writing this? Other than me?
Second, Tal?
Who's currently writing Leos other than me?
Pitrik.
Pitrik.
Definitely Bidrik.
So I'll take out a rope because, we're waiting for Zaros to come in the meanwhile, and we should take repercussion.
Oh, precautions.
Yeah.
Precaution.
Precautions. So yeah.
Repercussion is what's gonna happen if you don't tie yourself down.
Yeah. So I'll tie everyone that's on Leos to Leos.
I say telepathically, bondage.
Wait, what did you just do?
I tied everyone that's on Leos, which is me, Pedro.
Ah, okay, two Leos. Okay, okay.
I don't know if Melora is also. She's in bird
No,
form.
I went bird form.
Bird form. Okay, so me and Pedrick two Leos, in case we fall, so we don't lose each other.
By the way, Leos, since you're casting miniature image at 6th level and it's at will, it means that you're no longer concentrating on it, so you can have as many red arrows as you want.
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. I will just start popping up more and more.
It's like those pictures where there's something obvious in the center, and there's a huge red circle around it, and 10 red arrows pointing at it.
Yeah.
To be fair, red arrows don't necessarily gonna look like red arrows from every direction, because they are 3D, but across all directions they're gonna be just rectangles, but a lot of red stuff in the sky that is 20 foot tall is pretty visible, especially when there's no horizon. So technically the visibility is as far as a human eye can humanly see, which is not much in case of Zardos.
Okay. That is very fair. I am going to say, how about everyone flies in a different direction for as long as they can see the red arrows, and try and see Zardos, and if you don't see him by then, just come on back. Maybe someone stays.
I will stay here and create more of them.
Okay, I'll be right back. So, Malaria, could you go that way? And I'll fly straight down for a little bit until I can until the arrow becomes somewhat small, and then
I wanna create a mega arrow from smaller arrows.
So right now somewhere Zardos is flying and going like this.
I hesitated from saying I'm gonna make a huge sky dick, but or not hesitated. I refrained from making a sky dick. Question: are the Aura Kokras with us still?
Yes.
I wanna ask them. Hey, are there any creatures on this plane that might attack us, and this would attract a lot of attention towards us?
Oh, too late now.
Their Kokras fly closer and tell you that There is a possibility that you're going to be attacked, generally. And displaying gargantuan phallic symbols at everyone who can see may create more enemies than you would usually have.
Well,
On the bright side, their master might notice a sign and investigate.
which would be good. Or bad.
Well, if they tell you that if you have no means of locating your friend before he plummets, flying to their master and asking for their assistance would be the best bet.
Okay. They still they would lead us to their leader, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I will tell them. Let's hope that he sees it. I would wait for maybe. half an
Zardos
hour
can
or
fly
something.
for a while, yeah. Should be fine for a little bit. He's 10 minutes from me, and then I don't know how long he can go for by himself.
Oh, I'm gonna cast Sending.
That's a
on
very good idea.
Zardos And ask, can you see the red arrows?
Alright, expand your spell slot. You do get a message from him shortly thereafter that says, yes, I can see them. Very far away. I mean, it's really small, but I'm flying.
Okay. Well, the rest have disappeared into different directions already, right? Or
Not yet, I think.
Well, in that case, I would
It's more
tell
like there's
everyone.
like a minute you're panicking around each other, figuring out what to do.
Yeah, in that case, I would, before everyone heads out, I would like to say Zardos can see the signs.
Excellent.
Yeah, but this might attract attention, so we should get away from this soonish. There might be things attacking us. Maybe there's a chance. Promoting our presence will increase that chance.
It'll be fine. What the fuck could take us?
By the way, these are not disappearing. They are here forever. Until they are disappearing.
Actually, yes. It's like this is like pollution, like magical pollution. Like this, like 100 years later, in the next campaign, you guys are gonna come across like a giant arrow red dick in the sky
It's not a dick. It's really an
from
arrow
a
made out of
certain direction. It looks like a dick.
Honestly, it's pretty good because this
Everything
way
looks
it's
like a
really-
dick from a certain direction.
Anyway, at least this way this is close to the portal. You know,
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was totally the intent of what I'm doing here.
like a sign indicator for hey, here's your way back. If you ever find this thing again in this vast sea of nothing,
Yeah.
which probably isn't gonna happen.
I have a question for the Aarakocra. Is there a ground on this plane? What happens if you start falling? You just fall forever?
They tell you that there are islands of rock that fly here and there. Some that got flung in here by the denizens of the plane of Earth. Some got moved here by the denizens of plane of air to create strongholds and cities. But they tell you that those islands are infinitely small compared to the plane. And on the plane of air, it's not about where you go and how fast you go. It's about how you go.
What do you mean by that?
You have told them that you want to go to Frostville, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you. You can fly in a direction as fast as you can for a month and you will never reach Frostfell. But if you find the proper wind and follow it correctly, you might get there within a week.
Is that true from anywhere on this plane?
No, you do have to find the correct stream of wind. And they're like, it's hard to explain. It is a maze. We feel it, we know it, we breathe it. It would be very hard to explain to you. We can try, but...
And for the previous question, what happens if you fall?
You keep falling.
Oh,
Well, they say
that would be-
eventually you'll either hit the plane of water or the plane of air or the plane of fire, depending on where you're going. It can be very long eventually. Well, they also mentioned there's a chance you're gonna hit something solid on your way down eventually, but there's a good chance you're gonna die before that.
That is a really fascinating concept.
It's hard to wrap your mind around, to be quite frank.
And they do warn you that, like, they can wait with you for like about 2 hours, but after that they need to fly away because they do need rest.
Oh, I do inform them that our body is on the way. He can see it, so he should be within like a mile or two, so he shouldn't be take like more than a couple of minutes.
Yeah, how did he drift so far away?
They tell you the winds flung him. That's the same thing that happens when you choose the wrong stream. Well, when you don't get torn apart by it.
Oh. Okay. Well.
You know, like those, you're on the correct map, so those labyrinth winds, they are labyrinth winds.
Oh, this is gonna be pleasant.
You know why this map of planes doesn't have any
Scale?
Because Plane of Air does not have scale. I searched for a scale, it does not exist.
If you want to take a break, by the way, space on the carpet is free too. And I'm just gonna
down
like,
this-
I'm just gonna like lie down on the carpet while we wait for Zardos.
I say telepathically only to Heron's Talon folk. Imagine if Zardos hadn't seen this and we would have lost him here, he would fall so long. He wouldn't just die like mid-air. He would at some point probably collide with a plane of water or the sea of
I
fire.
think there's a solution to that long before it. Remember how you... Yeah, there is a solution. Remember how you said you could just pull Barrow through? If we go back, you could probably just pull him through too, right?
I could
With your
pull him
spell?
here.
Yeah, it
And let him
doesn't work
fall.
while
No,
you're
you
on the
need
same
to be
plane.
on the other plane.
They need to be on another plane
Yes,
than me.
yes, yeah.
Yeah. So I could literally pull him. We could go to the plane of fire and, well, maybe not fire. Maybe this is a good place where we just let him fall. That would be. Hey, we could do the same thing to the king of Gaul.
Just bring him to the plane of air. See you, dude. Have fun.
Yeah. Tell him, hey, you have a couple of days to consider ending the war. You will spend those days falling. Have fun, and then we let him fall. No, are we that cruel? Do we want to be that cruel? We could be that cruel.
I'm pretty sure. Does it even matter anymore? Does the King of Gaul really even matter at this point? From what you
Well-
said, his armies are in pieces.
Part of his army. I mean, there's also the navy that has been beaten by Lady Khazar on her own. There's that.
I think they'll have enough to do with whatever is coming from them south and east for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, let's hope so.
And if not, then we can start doing these kind of things. You know, if they start going to war, then we'll bring him to this pleasant place.
I mean, this would be the unbloodiest way of ending this, probably. By just being really, really mean assholes.
You know, letting someone starve while you have food. I guess it's not bloody, but
We could give him bread, so he can contemplate while falling. A bit of water. We don't.
so,
Sometimes you two scare me.
I don't know if I can respond in my regular voice in my head as a bird, but I'm just gonna go.
scrap.
I'm just thinking out loud. Don't mind me.
That's a good plan. Does your thing have a size of limitation? Like how
The,
20 by-
the-
the portal? What can you pull through, right?
yeah, I could. If we shrink down the ship, we can pull it through.
No, I mean like, can we pull the Mother of Dragons here through?
No, I assume that
If you shrink the
might
mother
be
of dragons, sure.
Question.
Yes.
Out of the green adult dragon, would that already be too big for the portal? Or would that just be on the brink?
I mean, okay, so mechanically, adult green dragon I think just fits because they are just huge, which are technically young dragons.
Yeah, here. Yeah.
But yes, you in your dragon form could fit through a portal, and there will even be some space left. I mean, you couldn't easily. Wait, is it? No, it's 20 feet diameter, right?
Up to 20 feet
Yeah.
in diameter.
You wouldn't be able to
the-
fly through it, but you would be able to go through it. You can fall through it. Because basically, like, you fit within like 15 feet as a dragon, but your wings will be bigger than that.
This part of pulling a creature from another plane doesn't have any specifics on creature size, but I would assume that it has to fit into the maximum of 20 feet. Okay, gotcha.
Because I
Okay.
it's like it's very unlikely that Mother of Dragons would be that small, and you don't know her true name anyway. Well, you assume.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to say.
Yeah, Mother of Dragons is most likely not her real name.
Well, you
No, we
you
have a
also
different
do
name.
know her other name, like the Veranmer, but once again, it's a name given to her by the people, not any other name. No. So, like, powerful creatures tend to keep their true name hidden, and even some of you know that's a good thing to do.
Some of us have done this.
Some of you have done this, yes. A lot of you have done this.
So, anyone have anyone they would like to haven't heard from in a long time? You know, would like to have a trip to the elemental plane of air, enjoy the sights, enjoy falling, the adrenaline
I
rush for years.
can't do it today. I would have to transform back and then do it in my natural form.
Yeah, never mind then.
But I have thought a lot about this already.
Jam is like, here's your new big bad devil guy. Leos, is he smaller than 20 feet?
Let's
Fuck.
go.
Yeah, it's okay.
You know, I think I'm gonna take a nap until he's here. This is taking longer than I expected.
Does maybe to skip time and waiting time? Does Zardos return to us?
Well, I mean, yeah. If you're done with whatever you were trying to do, then yeah. Second. Just gonna do one last meme. From now on, this is how I'm gonna name every single bad guy.
This is the true name.
And you only will say it once.
Yes. With a Scottish accent. Alright. So you gonna get back together once you learn that Zardos is coming, and you do try to be on lookout for him as much as you can. But a good 20 minutes pass before Melora notices like a dot approaching, and he joins with you after 30 minutes or so, like 35 minutes.
Oh, he has been
About
far.
3 miles away, so.
Yup.
All right, the winds are powerful here.
Yeah, how about you guys tie yourself also together, so at least you lose. If you get lost, you get lost together.
Oh, I don't want to be tied up. That sounds awful.
Yeah, sounds like commitment, huh?
Yeah, right. One step. Fuck that. I don't have a rope anymore. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I don't have a rope anymore.
Does Zardos have rope?
I don't know. I have a feeling he should have rope, but let's not rope him into this before he comes here.
How about, dear friends, as I look at the Arakocra and
I
careful
translate.
of to not say bird. I can speak primordial.
Okay.
To not say bird people. I think we're all together now. Can we start looking for your master?
They tell you, well, we don't need to look for him, we just need to go to him, so keep up.
Sure.
Carpet is 40
Only 40.
feet, right? So that's 4 miles per hour. And okay, this is gonna be a
Dios
little
with
bit-
his casual 12 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Fast.
It's like walking with short people who or children who tend to walk very slow compared to you.
At least you didn't say like cripples, you know? Because that would probably be more apt for 4 times as fast. But
No, 3 times.
3 times. Yeah.
I'm sorry, yeah, not 30 feet, yeah.
It's like me walking with my girlfriend. She's always like, I have to walk actually slower because I have longer legs than her, and I do tend to walk fast.
Yeah. Alright, so you fly for about 40 minutes towards a huge cloud formation that is seen from your space, from where you started. And as you approach, it comes closer, and you see that it's just like, I don't know, one of those like huge, fluffy, heavy, what's it called? Cumulonimbus clouds?
Columbus.
Cumulonimbus.
Cumulonimbus. 1 second, I need to Google this.
Cumulus clouds, right? No.
Cumulus?
Cumulonimbus
Cumulus?
clouds. Yes, well, yes, cumulus clouds. Let's go with those. Yes, cumulus. They feel appropriate for this. Zardos, you regain with them after half an hour flight. You had to cast flight 2 more times to not go falling. So, please expand that crap. Also, by the time you arrived, you saw like there were at first like 1 red arrow that you noticed, and there were like 2, 3, 4, 5. By the time you arrived, there's just like a giant red dick in the sky shaped from arrows.
Cool.
And it's not going anywhere. So yeah. Yeah, but you approach that cloud, and at some point, Aarakocra kind of descend down to it and scurf the surface of it and hover above it, and you see them boom, boom, land on top of it and kind of like stretch their wings.
I will try to land.
Your hooves sink slightly into it, like walking on soft snow. But the deeper they sink, the more resistance there is, until eventually your buoyancy is kind of like balanced, and it is not very comfortable to walk upon it. It's like walking on a bouncing castle, basically, which is even more uncomfortable if you have 4 feet you're not used to. So for you, it's gonna be a lot easier to just hover gently above it, but it is walkable.
Oh, you can land. It's weird, but
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on the carpet.
it's like walking on snow. Like really fresh, deep snow.
But if you try to like scoop it, it's just thin air. Can't scoop it.
Oh, wow. This is...
You know, you should try something. Try and, like, with one hoof, scoop beneath the other hoof and see what happens.
Yeah, if you haven't noticed, hooves don't work like hands. There are certain movements that I don't do.
Oh yeah, I haven't noticed at all.
It just takes a little more getting used to.
I think my personal favorite is when you try to point at something and it looks really fucking weird.
Gestures. Those are my favorite.
Yes.
Like holding up a middle finger and I just hold up my hoof at Arlis.
Very good. Very good, yes. Getting the point across. Let's move.
I think you should make a blank statement that every time you point a hoof at Arlis, just consider it a middle finger.
What I'll do from now on.
Alright. Aarakocra kind of like let you frolic around for a little bit before they tell you to follow them.
Yeah.
You like they too like they like rest for a little bit while you floating around, but they too just like start flying gently above the surface of this cloud, because they don't seem to be as quick on their feet as they are in the sky. Just not comfortable for them to fly. But you all fly gently over the surface of the cloud, and as if passing through a barrier, a mirage disappears. And where before there was nothing, you see the tall walls of a castle standing upon a cloud in the distance come into view. It's not humongous, but it's about the size of the Austria fort's like inner keep, the very, very innermost keep with the donjon. And you can see like one of the towers just rising in the center of this castle as you fly towards it.
New idea, whenever we're gonna be traveling with the ship, let's not fly into clouds. Like, what the fuck if this is behind it and we crash into it?
I want to ask the Aarakocras if this is commonly used to hide or shield buildings, or if this is very specifically special for this place.
They like kind of do the bird laugh and say that no, you're not gonna find the castle inside of every cloud. This is very powerful magic, and only very powerful masters have the ability and the permission, or like the rank, to maintain and build a cloud castle. And just here to guard the portal. But as you come closer, you hear like voices and music, very pleasant music coming from inside of the castle, and as you come closer, cockroaches kind of like lend and say that it's just more polite if you were to enter through the main gate. And I assume you follow. So they bring you to the main gate, and you see a pair of guards standing next to each other. Both seem to be humanoid in size, although with like kind of like bluish skin, and the hair seemed to be very wispy, kind of being blown around. Both have like long spears, but for some reason, like topless, and have like this kind of like Greek style cloth skirt covering the bottoms, and various like metal bracelets and bracelets on their hands that are there mostly to show that like if they were to flex, those bracelets may not hold. Like very impressive specimen. And they kind of like do their cross the spears to block the gate in front of you, and you hear their Kokra and these two men talk for a bit in Oran, where basically Arakokra explained to them that these are visitors from the material plane. They are here to see Master Asim, and please let them in. The guys do their hop, and one of the Arakokra motions for you to follow him, like the leader of this flock. So he gets you through the main gate, and you come shortly across what looks like what would pass as an antechamber for a castle. You can see like stables to the left, to the right, which has vaguely horse-like creatures inside of them, like multiple. Except then you like see one of those creatures kind of like step closer to the edge of the stable, like look at you curiously, and you see that the top half of the creature is that of a giant eagle, and they kind of like stretch their huge wings as like stare at you, like side eye, like the birds do. You try to recognize those as hippogriffs, and Nebo employs them quite greatly, quite a lot. And there are more humanoids standing to these creatures and just standing to the castle of various races. You see quite a few humans, you see other like pale blue skinned creatures, you see elves of various kinds, you see a couple like orcish looking creatures, you see a couple, I wonder which one of you might know about that. Not really you're sure what those creatures are. Like, they also look humanoid, but like really big, really muscular, with like gray skin and what looks like tattoo patterns upon their bodies. Just going around work like you would imagine them doing in a castle, being in a castle. The Birdman gets you up to a second set of gates, and you do see like more kind of like guards and Aarakocra on the walls, kind of like looking at you, holding various weapons, and gets you through a second control point, and then you enter the proper inside of the castle. And here you see a garden. Marvelous garden with trees of various types and colors and designs. You see an orchard, you see a field of flowers, you see a brook flowing through the garden, and you see more people playing around. Some are playing games with ball or something else. Some are just lounging around, talking to each other. Some are dancing or playing music. Some are engaged in like wrestling-like sports as others look upon them. You go like 100, like, you know, from 0 to 100%, from a military installment to an opulent pleasure garden, more opulent than you have ever seen before. And all of the eyes kind of like turn towards you and kind of like look at you. Some people start like giggling to each other as they point at you. Some are like shushing to each other. No hostility, just, oh look, we have guests. Look how heavily they're dressed. How interesting. Yeah, the Arcocker continues leading you towards the main tower and gets you to the entrance and asks you to wait before he informs the master of your arrival. So, anything you'd like to do in his absence?
So these guards, are those elementals as well? Like the Ifriti have been to the fire plane?
Make me an Arcana check.
Arcana, that is intelligence based. 13.
You're not sure. There's definitely something elemental about them. They don't look quite human. You're not sure. They might be like lesser air spirits. You're not sure.
I want to look at the people that are enjoying in the garden. Does it look like they're under some kind of charm effect?
How do you want to go about that? Just looking at them?
Yeah, well, yeah. Just seeing if anything is like. Yeah, I guess just by observation, not by like casting a spell or.
I mean, sure, make me an insight check, I guess. Alright, so yeah, you look at the eyes of like the nearest person and they look like this.
Okay.
No, not at all. They all look normal.
Okay.
They all look like they are having the best time of their lives. They all appear to be healthy, well, if skimpily dressed. None of them like have a look of, oh my god, I am being forced to work 40 hours a day.
Well, but in regards to the we've been told that some places are so good that like people just never leave or something like that. So.
I mean, your inside check doesn't really provide you with any more information than I have given you.
You know, I gotta say, this seems like the kind of paradise you'd wanna go to once we're done with everything else. Get yourself a cloud over here and enjoy life.
Yeah, but you know, like
in every direction.
You know, like if you go into a like Halloween costume shop, like this looks like if everybody like went to the sexy genie costume part. And everybody's dressed like that. Except everybody also like fits those costumes. And costumes are made like from silk and gold and like precious metals.
I could really live here, I think.
I want to go in the garden.
Are we allowed to go into the garden?
I mean, you're kinda in it, so like if you don't mind getting lost and forcing the master to wait for you.
Okay.
I mean, you guys got this, right?
Don't walk too far. Remain in range of sight, maybe.
Okay, and I dash off.
Okay.
Are you still a bird?
Oh yeah, that's right. Nah, probably she would have. When we would have landed, she would have became a human again. Yeah, I just want to go exploring, looking at the different flowers in the tree. But if I can, still try to keep the group in sight.
Just scream if you need any help.
Okay, honey.
Yeah, maybe not scream. I don't know. Don't scare people. Just remain calm and friendly.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's hope so.
Miller, you're not gonna get a lot of exploration, as seemingly taking your foray into the garden as an excuse to approach you. You are immediately surrounded by people who start asking you about like who you are, where did you come from, like why did you come here, like would you like these wonderful grapes, like would your friends like to join us for refreshments and a game of something, like some of your friends look very strong, would they like to wrestle me, like one of the guys says, and you know, like that kind of stuff. Like everybody is very pleasant and very interested in milking you for like all of the news, all of the stories you have. So good luck dealing with that.
Question. So I'm looking at transport via plants. Now that I've seen these trees, we can teleport here? Oh wait, no, never mind. It says same plane of existence.
Yes.
I didn't see that sentence.
But if you see another tree on this plane,
Also, to be fair, like a lot of the trees here are more like, you know, fruit-bearing trees and decorative trees. So none of them are large enough for you to go through. So like the largest trunk would be about like yay thick, which is good enough for an apple tree, but you need a proper tree to transport by plants.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yes?
No, I just thought
Oh, you're asking for me now?
2, 3, 4. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually. No, I can. Okay. No, I was just thinking that in the form of a Kirin, I can cast banishment, and if I cast it on myself, I would be sent back to the material plane, right? If I remain whole.
If you cast the banishment on yourself, it immediately fails because then you are incapacitated and you immediately lose your concentration.
So I could cast it on others, not myself.
Yeah, you can only send us 4 back, you can't send yourself.
But yeah, okay.
And then you will be sending them to a random place on the prime material plane.
Oh yeah.
Which is not a very fun thing, considering you're also the only person who knows teleport. But I mean, if somebody pisses you off, you can banish them to prime material today, and then gate them back tomorrow and ask how they feel about that conversation you had.
That's ultimate timeout right there.
Oh man, that would be such a parenting move. Maybe.
Somebody needs timeout. Time to think about what you did.
Yeah. And they land in a volcano and die.
Or
That could
back
happen,
home.
right? Okay. Well, never mind. Well, I will wait until we are told to go anywhere else.
admitted into.
Okay, guess I could go and grab it from over here. Where is it? No. No. Hmm. Okay, let me quickly find a thing I had prepared somewhere. I definitely did not leave it to work because I haven't been at work for 2.5 months. Where did I put it? Did I not download? She's swear. Oh yeah, here it is. Alright. Okay. So after a few minutes of waiting, well, it's a good 5 minutes, you kind of hear movement approaching from inside of the tower, as you hear basically the talons of the Arakocra clicking along the floor, and the doors blast open wide, and you see a man flow through. He's large and relatively rotund in his tummy, although that is not it does nothing to hide his strength, as you see the packs and you see the guns. Like after that fat is a lot of muscle. The head of the man is almost completely bald, just like clean shaven with, you know, like the top knot sticking from the head, and there is a well maintained beard with like a small golden ring holding in space, a few tasteful bracelets, and a pair of earrings. The lower half of the man is like a leather skirt, and then just clouds of wispy, smoky air as he flows through the door, opening his hands wide and speaking to you, as his words immediately gets translated for everyone who does not speak Oran. Well, for starters, he looks like this. No, not quite. And he goes, hello to my wonderful abode. How I love to see travelers, especially from a land this far away.
Well, it is a very fucking nice abode you have, so the pleasure is likewise.
Second.
You cast Power Word Kill as you swear in his own place.
My name is Rasim Nimbolil, and welcome to my Scarage Castle. Now, come inside, come inside. I've heard you're trying to travel somewhere really far away.
Indeed,
Yes.
we have.
He kind
We
of
are
like
the-
turns around, like folds his hands as he like motions for you to move in. Do you follow?
I follow him. Yeah.
Right.
As we following men, I'm gonna tell him we are the Heron's Talon. I'm Arzif the Nine, and can we call you Racine?
But
Or
do you
what
have a
would you like to be called?
You can call me whatever you like, dear, but Racine will do.
out of character? How do you spell that? Like Racine?
You spell it like this.
So heads, son of. I don't know the last word. It's in Arabic. Let me look it up.
I don't think you'll find anything because I just came up with the last name.
It's a word. It's a name. Okay, so it's Rasim, son of. I
Yes.
guess a name.
Yes.
Other name.
Yes, basically. Walking inside, the castle looks like a magnificent castle. About as impressively opulent and richly furnished as a lot of other castles you've got so used to. So, nice 5 stars, would definitely visit again. Although the style is a lot more airy and cushy with colorful breezy curtains and low couches, like space just everywhere. It's like you can't walk 5 feet without finding somewhere to lounge upon. There are statues and fountains, and you see 2 beautiful ladies, kind of like one of them is playing music on a large, I think it's called, not like that large string arch. Arfa.
Harp?
Yeah, I think it's called harp. Yes, like a large harp. Like playing a nice tune while the other one is kind of like dancing. Rasim goes, so, why don't we sit down for a little bit and you tell me why you came here, where you came from, what would you like to eat, and how can I be of service?
Well, where do we start? I would love some water and fruits. And I am happy to tell you or summarize why we are here. The gist of it is, we are...
Wait a moment.
Yeah.
He goes, and what the others would have?
What do you recommend? Looked like he had some lovely fruit trees outside. Anything in particular?
Anything your soul can desire. Any dish, any pleasure.
Oh, really?
May I ask, how do you procure anything that we would wish?
He goes, and just a giant plate of grapes and apples and like a bunch of fruits you have never seen appears on the ground in front of the humongous Kirin, and then like a similarly large gold cup filled with the most purest, clearest water you have ever seen.
I'll
I
take some
am
wine
magic,
with that.
baby.
This is definitely not create food and water, right?
It is create food and water, but it is genie create food.
Okay.
I'll take some wine if you have it.
Really, on the job?
You got a goblet of wine in your hand.
Strawberries.
As you wish. Plate of perfectly sized strawberries in your hands.
Well, we heard stories about your gracious hospitality, but this goes beyond what I have imagined.
The stories of dear old me have spread to material plane. Well, I am flattered.
And we are delighted that you receive us.
I'm delighted.
And honestly, the stories don't really do you justice. This is great.
Yeah.
Well, please tell more when you return. Eventually.
I'm more than happy to.
Yeah. So you do enjoy music around here, I see.
That is one of the few pleasures that I indulge.
I wish I was in my real form. I could play some music for you.
You're not a magnificent golden horse creature?
No, I am actually a human from the material plane. I possess the magical ability to transform my body into other creatures.
You are just wonderful! Kind of like pets you on your like large scaly back.
No.
Well,
Where to begin? To summarize what we do, we are some sort of protectors from the kingdom that we come from. and there is a threat on our horizon. And we need to find something on the plane of plane of frost. Is it called that?
The frost in the frost fell.
Yes. And we need to reach that plane to find what we're looking for. And yeah, we obviously haven't been here ever before, and I assume that it would take a master of the skies to navigate us to that place. So we came to ask for your help.
Well, for starters, it does seem that it is a little bit dark. Here we go. Not as magical. It would have been really cool if I had installed like clap lights during the week. You have indeed come to a place where that can be navigated. How about this? Enjoy your time. You join me for dinner, I insist. And my beloved should be returning by about that time. I am certain that if we ask him for guidance, he will tell us how to get to the Frostfell. I am a little bit more of a housemaker. Oh, the pleasure master.
I am delighted to stay for dinner and meet your beloved one.
I'd be honored to.
Man, I'm thinking about dispelling myself just so I can play some music for them.
Well, we do have a few days, right? Till the ship is ready.
Let's not be too hasty on that part. We'll
3 months later. Oh fuck, guys, we need to go save the world!
Everything burned.
Like 5 Kirstens. Like bellies like this. Try to get off the couch.
let's see what dinner brings, and then let's talk about that part from there on out. We do have other options, but who knows if that'll last or actually work.
Alright. Well. And how about we entertain each other with the stories? I am afraid I mostly have to look at the clouds over here. But I am very interested to hear about the place you're coming from. You all look like very handsome people who managed to get here on their own. I am certain you have magnificent stories to tell.
Oh man, I have so many stories. I should transform back. Oh goddamn, this is my shit.
You wanna turn back? I can give it a try.
I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on myself and try to dispel my form. I would like to be in my natural form for this because I have so many stories to tell. I have music for you to play.
Dispel thyself.
So that is that spell slot.
1 second,
Give me probably a couple of moments.
Give me a second, I don't see the result.
There's
I
no
haven't-
thought yet.
Good, yeah.
23. Okay.
Alright, nice. And you kind of like golden and poof from the kin form and stand tall in your previous form. Your real form is just as handsome as your magnificent golden horse form.
I give like a very courteous bow to him, like I just performed a trick. This is my natural form, and I have tons of stories to tell you about the adventures that we have experienced, and I'm happy to tell them to bridge the time until dinner.
Now Racine manifests legs so that he could throw them on top of each other as he picks a lounge, sofa for himself to lounge, and he takes like this pose of I'm listening.
I'm gonna. Okay, what do you want first? Do you want stories first or music first? Or both? One story, one song, one story, one song. I haven't played in a long time for people.
Show me what you can. And he also calls over the like 2 half-elven girls that were playing in the background. Join them. Make an ensemble.
Oh, yes. Yes, teach me some of your songs.
As girls kind of nods, the second one stops dancing and takes out a set of I think it's called tambourine.
Mm-hmm.
Is it an instrument?
Yeah.
Like a hand drum with bells on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, timbre.
And they just like wait for your cue. Because they don't know what you're playing. They intend to wait for you to start a tune and join you.
Yeah, I'm gonna play something like a common song from Aldana, like one of like the greatest hits that people just sing there and know.
This is Radio and Aldana, and this is Top 10 Hits of Krazun. And now, the favorite song of our Lord and Liege.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I don't know a name, so.
I'm just gonna give him like the most common songs that people really like and that are good.
Right.
And also challenging to play on the flute to like show off skills a bit
Sorry.
and give my flute a proper workout again.
Alright, so make me a performance check as you blow your flute.
Would I have
Yes.
advantage from flute mastery?
Yes, you would,
Awesome.
flute master.
I'm gonna inspire myself.
Okay.
Because, I do want them to remember me.
This is the most limp inspiration I have seen in a long time.
I still have the D4 inspiration. I'm gonna keep that one.
You know, I'm not gonna call 29 a flop because it's not.
Yeah, but it's not uber majestic.
I mean, it's very close to an almost impossible roll. So you know, cut yourself some slack.
Okay, that's fair.
Cause you know, like at this point, it's like you start a tune. The girls can like listen for a little bit, then kind of like join on in, and they are pretty good. You see that they have been playing for a very long time and focus and master their art for a long time. And considering they're half elves, they might actually be older than you. You don't know. They might have like just experience on you. But then at some point, like something happens that most of you have never seen before or heard before, as Leos breaks out into a flute solo and just like trills it out, like his fingers becomes a blur as you finger the holes on your flute, and you go high, you go low. The girls just kind of like at some point, like it started intending to be a flute solo, and then at some point they just like teach me master, we listen and forget about playing along, and the Genie listening to you, just like you see the sparkle in his eyes and his mouth opens a little bit and he kind of like just starts almost clapping in tune but trying not to not interrupt you, And when you finish, he just goes, "Ah, magnificent, magnificent."
How does the flute feel after this performance?
Like flute?
No, normally when I haven't played for a longer time, the flute gives me.
Oh, you mean that part? Yeah, the flute does seem to quite enjoy the attention. And Harrison goes, "Me, I am more of a saxophone player. I need a big tube."
What is a saxophone? I've never. Would you be so kind to play something for me?
He goes, "Would I not?" And claps his hands, and a large, well, literally a large saxophone appears in his hands. You all know in real life how a saxophone looks like. I'm not gonna describe it. And he goes, "I'm gonna start a jam. You play along." And he starts playing.
Yeah.
And yeah, and I mean, I don't think in character you know what this style is, because I don't think it's popular in Aldana. But he's gonna play some jazz, some really nice jazz. And after a little bit, the girls join along. The one that is playing the harp switches to a more like more manageable string instrument. And if you want to play along, you can make me another roll.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna inspire myself again.
Yeah.
There you
Alright.
go.
You save the day. Yeah, you do like feel occasionally like you haven't played in a while, and it's like you need to get your muscle memory back. I mean, you're still good, you're always good, but there's a difference between being good and being virtuoso, and you intend to show off. But you catch the tune, you play along. The flute is not the best instrument for that, but you do the best you can, and you jam out for like a good 5, 10, 15 minutes, while the rest of you guys just kind of have to sit and watch and listen and eat food. I mean, there is a large plate of fruit that was untouched, that was made for Kirin, so there's more than enough snacks to go around.
I will just chill, listen to nice music, eat some fucking strawberries, and enjoy life
And
here.
the strawberries actually taste like strawberries, and very good strawberries. Because this is not create food and water, this is Genie create food and water. Or more like Genie create delicacies and wine. Yeah. Anything else you desire to do while...
Yeah, I was looking for it.
I don't watch horror movies.
That's not a horror movie.
It is.
At least that couple parts might be.
Yeah, a couple parts, yeah.
I'm gonna send you a link to something later if I don't forget. Please don't watch it on full stomach. Anyway, anything you like to do while you wait? Because
well, after playing music with him, I would also share some general more background what we have done that we have well, how much would I share? Like some very very broad. We have fought against evil creatures. like giving him a picture of what we do on a
There's an
like-
easy comparison here. You're telling the story as if you were telling it to Princess Anna, where you strike out all of the bad details all of the time.
Yeah, like dying
that's
multiple
what-
And
times.
then,
That's what
and
Arlen
then
does,
Zardos
just
grabbed
strike those
an
parts.
old, bedridden, medicated old man and thrown him into the belly of a magical interdimensional chest creature
Yeah.
to be
Like-
devoured and dissolved for eternity.
Yeah, I would essentially tell the legend version of what we have done in the past, where you just play out how
PG-13.
the hero-
Whitewashing history.
PG-13, I was gonna say.
Yep.
I think I can PG-13. You get like one F-bomb.
Yeah, something like
I think
that.
so.
One F-bomb, a couple shits. Yeah.
Alright. Alright, yeah, you do that. Make I guess let's go with a general charisma check to see how pleasant
Can I be helping with the stories? I also like adding here and there.
sure.
The 20.
Alright. Oh boy. Sorry. Alright. Yeah, it does seem that Rasim is engrossed in your stories. He listens to them intently and occasionally like asks you questions about like, and where did that go, and like how was that feel, how like that person is doing, like, and did you really do that, like those are generic sounds of actually listening and engaging and being very excited about everything you tell him. So you spent a couple hours in this kind of communication. Does at some point Milora escape from the garden?
She would attempt to follow her group.
Alright. I need you to make a charisma stealth check.
Charisma stealth check?
Yes, are you proficient in stealth?
No.
Then make me a charisma check. Are you proficient in charisma? No!
Yeah, no, that's a negative.
Well, make me a charisma check anyway. Alright. I'm gonna say that it takes you an hour to talk your way out of the garden. And you don't come out unscathed, as you have been peer pressured into if I'm not crossing my boundaries, into switching your amazing but boring scale armor into something more exciting, and getting a couple of flower crowns offered to you, and then somebody comes along with like, here, wear this necklace, it looks wonderful on your pale skin, and like, here, let us rebraid your hair, and here, let us do your makeup. And well, you don't succeed at saying no. So by the end of that hour, you are as dazzling and what's the word? Dolled up as every other person in this garden. But when you
Out of
do,
character, I am okay with it.
thank you. So when you do make it back to the tower, you make quite an entrance. Especially to a certain somebody who seems to have gone somewhere. Speaking of that, in that case, let's take like 2 minutes break, waiting for those guys to come back, and I need to run somewhere as well. And we're back. Alright. So, you spent a couple hours enjoying music and snacks and talking to Rasim about stuff. At some point, I guess he like shows you his castle a little bit, like all of the works of art, all the statues, all of the paintings. As well introduces you to people who have made those paintings. A lot of them are like part of his retinue, something like that.
Entourage.
Entourage, yeah, that's a good question. Not a good question, that's a good word. And like, if you ask him about it, like he's not hiding it. That the people in his castle are kinda like technically considered servants, though it doesn't really look like he treats them subserviently. Well, no. Like, it doesn't seem like he treats them harshly and just cares a lot for them and enjoys their company. And like they came from different places. Some have come here and decided to stay. Some have been liberated by him from the slave markets of the Fireplane. Some have been lost on the airplane and kind of rescued to find their way here and once again decided to stay. And the part about deciding to stay seems to be a pretty prevalent ending to pretty much everybody's backstory. Like it seems that like 9 out of 10 people that went through his place decide to stay, while like the rest go through the portal and back to Prime Material.
See that?
Yeah, and he definitely does a lot of bragging, both with the treasures and works of art he has accumulated, as well as with the mastery and artisanship of the people he has gathered.
I spend a lot of time of politely complimenting him on everything that he's boasting about, because honestly I think it's quite impressive.
It is quite impressive, and he definitely does seem to have a bit of a weighing streak. And he's basically behaving like a fussy housewife who spent a lot of time like putting everything in the right place and cleaning it up and like getting all the cool knickknacks, and really enjoys when somebody comes and says that she did a good job. Like that's about how he's behaving right now. And then at some point he goes, "Oh, but look at the time. I should go and make sure the dinner gets prepared. Magic is good. We do enjoy a real food too. Oh, enjoy yourselves. My house is your house."
Thank you for your hospitality. If only all creatures in our home would be as generous and kind as you have been to us, the world would be better for it.
Where was I? Yeah, alright, so he leaves you basically for a while if you want to talk among yourself or steal something or kill somebody.
This is the time.
It is a time.
Alright, cool. Let's get on that.
Like, you know, like, I mean, cows are good, but there's like a lot of
Yeah.
like commoners walking
Sounds-
around with all the juicy blood.
Yeah. Grab a couple of those. Yeah.
This is like castle that goes towards the top, right?
Yes.
That has like a tower at the. I would like to.
There are multiple towers. Like this one you're
try
in
to
seems
get
to be.
towards the highest one
Hmm.
and enjoy the view of the surrounding from there.
Funnily enough, the view is unique, but not that interesting. Because on Earth, when you're on top of the mountain, you can see like cities in the distance, rivers, forests. Here, it's about equal to going outside, lying your back on the ground, and staring at the sky. It's just sky and clouds, and sky and clouds, and the
I'm
distant
interested-
red arrow penis.
Very nice. No, but I also think would probably look fascinating is looking down from this tower and seeing this speck of land in a vast sea of nothing.
Yep.
Like of just air as far as you can see.
That is true.
That'll probably make you feel very small.
Very. And a little bit dizzy. Quite a little bit dizzy.
I'll chill up here. This seems nice. Until dinner is called for.
Anybody else?
I'm just enjoying all the wine I can.
I'm gonna chill out with the musicians and ask them to teach me a couple of songs, because this has been literally the first time that Leos has played jazz, and he wants to know more.
Huh?
Jazz flute can be pretty popular.
Insert the GIF from the news guy. I forgot the. I don't know what Melora's doing, but I'll probably just accompany her.
What is Melora doing?
Honestly, I don't know what she would be doing. I think she's still probably in shock after what happened in the garden. I guess if we have the walk of the castle. Actually, no. Trigo, you want to go to the garden? She waggles her eyebrows.
Oh dear.
Sure. Seems like you had a lot of fun there.
Oh, I did. The people there are very, if she looks down, very friendly.
You had to look at. Okay.
I guess we start heading to the garden until dinner.
Huh?
Is Trigo going to come out of this like a drag queen or something?
Let's see.
That's what I'm hoping.
Let's see. What kind of embarrassing costume can I put Trigo in?
Anything.
Oh, I know
He's
where
a
to look.
shy character.
I know where to look at. That guy. What's his name? I'm definitely taking way too much time. Oh well.
Some things are important. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
I may have something.
Show yours first. I'm gonna show mine next. It's not what I was looking for, but I'm gonna go with it.
Unless Chessie's is better.
Unless it's the same
It's from
picture.
the same game.
Say again?
It's from the same game as my gift, but
What game?
Final Fantasy.
GIF?
She posted a gift before on Final Fantasy.
I don't see any gifts.
Oh, up there, no? Oh. Quite a bit up above your dancing GIF.
No, yes, I mean, but I said you wanted to post. Oh!
Oh, there's the new one.
No, it's more in
There we go.
Let's see what kind of sex slave outfit he found.
in this direction. Once again, I didn't come looking for this, but I found this.
oh my god, yes!
What the actual hell?
Okay. Okay.
Sure.
From?
I have no idea. I just like went sexy male genie, and when I went into the anime part, I'm like, this is what I'm looking for. This is what I need to put Traeger into. Plus a lot of oil. A lot of oil.
Oh yeah,
Of course.
Oh god, that's right. He's still oily, isn't
oily and smooth as a daisy.
Yep.
I forgot about this.
Traeger, you definitely get challenged to a couple like strengths show-off matches. Do you
Sure.
accept any?
Yeah, I don't want to be rude by declining them.
Nice.
He'll dunk on some fools if he's asked.
Make me an athletics check. Well, just be glad the people here aren't dressed for Olympics. Which my drink. Alright, that's a 25. Well, your first match ends in a landslide victory for you. You get the guy on his on his back in mere seconds, much to the impressive impression and enjoyment of everybody watching.
Was he also a genie?
No. This was like what looks like a human. I mean, everybody here is very like these people have a lot of free time on their hands. And have a lot of free time on
Yeah.
your hands, you hit the gym. Basically. Yeah, like
Basically,
if you want to challenge somebody stronger, you're welcome to do that.
I won't challenge, but everyone who's challenging me, I'll probably
Yeah.
accept.
Alright, one of those like big tattooed guys comes along. He's about 7 foot tall. Looks like to be about at least like 110 kilos. So he flexes. And go for it, roll it.
Oh, okay.
Really? Alright,
Well, Laura's just cheering.
that's a second 3 on my die. So despite his really large modifier, let's say let's say somebody was a little bit too generous and excited about the oil, so he finds it very hard to grapple you. And since he is trying to be polite and grapple only above the waist, there's literally nothing to grab. You are very smooth right now. So while he struggles, you have the full benefit of, well, friction. That's the second guy you put on his back, much to the impression of everybody.
Surprise.
Yes, and much to the adoration of the onlookers. And such, you pass your time in opulence and enjoyment. And after about 40 minutes, those of you who are still in the castle hear the call for dinner. I assume somebody goes to pick up Traeger and Milora. And
Do I hear it in the tower?
somebody will have to find you.
They might have some really nice bats around here, Melora.
Maybe. And she just grins.
Yeah,
We'll
so
have to
maybe
see
after.
if we can find some.
Yeah, so that's it. That's the only suggestion because wrestling is a sticky or slime situation.
Yeah, we'll find some. Don't worry, hun.
Where was I? Right. So yeah, you are gathered. You are escorted to Rasim's private dining room. where a table is set. It's a pretty big table, and he has procured somewhere a couple of human-sized chairs. Those are very tall chairs with ladder on the side, because that's the only way you can climb into the chair without flying. But the spread is pretty impressive. A lot of buffet type of spread. Just like grab whatever you want and make an assortment out of it. But looks pretty nice. And as you're getting seated, you hear like loud voices in Oran coming from like side room. One of the voices you recognize as Rasim, and the other one is a much like deeper and louder voice that you do not recognize. But then you see Rasim kind of floating into the room, flanked by oh dear, I should have checked this sooner, but I didn't. So give me 30 seconds. What is it? Go. And yeah. Flanked by a 24-foot tall giant with wispy blue hair, dressed in similar silks, who enters the room holding Rasim by the hand, as Rasim shows all of you and introduces you to the man, and then directs to him and says, and this here stands is my husband, Zavulon. He is a... no, that's the wrong voice. He is the guardian of this. Everything. And
It is
the giant kind of booms at you in common. It is a pleasure to see visitors from the material plane. I have not been there in decades. I pray hope everything is well.
Well, for now. But the reason why we have come here to travel to the Frostfell is to make sure that everything stays well on our plane.
A noble pursuit. Well, let us not waste the work of my beloved. Let us eat first, and then we shall discuss your journey. So he basically has to like...
Here.
Yeah. So basically, like, he basically sits down on the ground on a big cushion, and Rasim has like a low chair that he sits on, and you guys are on top of your chairs. So to put all of you at like table level, and like there's also basically like half of the table are big plates, and then like a quarter of the table are smaller plates for Rasim, and then like the remaining quarter are like normal sized plates for you guys. And the most cool part is the food that Rasim and Zavlon are eating is not just more of food. The fruits they're eating are appropriate to their size. When Rasim brings Zavlon a plate of pumpkin soup, it is inside of a pumpkin that is the size of a small cart. And whichever grapes there are about the size of watermelons. So it does seem that the garden also has some secrets to its bounty. that the two large denizens enjoy. But they did a process in like small talk, nothing to fixate about, unless you want to breach any kind of topic. In that case, the dinner finishes, and dessert is brought. You enjoy the dessert, and Zavlon invites you to his observatory to discuss your request. Would you like to join him? Right.
Of course.
He basically brings you to a separate tower, which, considering his size, like the whole tower is basically one room, and it is built to be basically like an observatory with like maps of what you assume are various winds and wind streams, like map of tornadoes and storm fronts, like some sort of schedules of movements of the portal and its intensity, the movements of other unknown meteorological things that happen on this airplane, and some of those look unpleasantly large in size, just saying. But he kind of like gets down on a cushion, just points for you to sit anywhere you can sit. He doesn't have like human-sized chairs in his room, but he tells you, please tell me more about your intentions.
So we want to reach the Frostfell. We do not have a direct path there, which is why we have come here. And we are hoping that if you to find help in navigating our way to the portals that lead to the Frostfell, or one of them. As you can imagine, we have absolutely no idea how to navigate this plane, as it requires talents that we wouldn't probably have the skills to learn, or the talent to learn within a few days.
So you seek a guide, but do you have the means of traversing our plane? I assume you know magic of light, but I'm afraid that will not last you for long.
No, it would not.
Yeah, that is one of the questions that we would have. We do have ways of transportation. I can transform into a creature that can fly.
Without rest.
That is exactly the thing. I would need rest. And I don't know how much land or these kind of clouds are in between where we can actually take a rest. Otherwise, we might have to wait a few days and get another way of transportation here.
Yes. We have multiple ways. One of them is turning into clouds and flying at their speed. And the other one is waiting for our ship to come to this place. The ship can fly indefinitely.
Oh, you have a flying ship. I haven't seen those in a long time. Wondered where they went.
You mean you've seen ones before?
A long time ago.
It seems that the knowledge of making ships fly has been long lost and only been very recently been discovered. Rediscovered.
Well, that explains the lack of visitors we've had recently. It is possible to traverse the labyrinth's winds intermittently, but if you leave them to rest, you will have to wait, perhaps for days, for the winds to be flowing in the direction you desire again. And entering the wind is a complicated process. If you insist on resting between your journeys, then you will have to repeat that risk at every entrance.
It sounds like we should get the ship.
Yeah.
So basically, like riding a wave, and if you stop, you'll have to wait and find a new one to ride.
That's not a pleasant analogy, but it is fitting. Yes, the cloud form will suffice for a while, though you will have no benefit from its speed.
Because the wind would carry us, move us.
Yes.
So it would also be at the same speed if we were to take the ship, right?
If the ship holds.
Oh. Yeah. Well, what do you guys think then? I think that's already settled then, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
If this is risky to even get into,
And
the
we need to
wind.
take a 2 to 3 day break between each time getting in. Then we might as well wait for an opportune time here once our ship is ready.
yeah,
Yeah.
we would actually be much
Yeah.
faster with the ship by what
Yeah.
he just described.
Yes, it sounds like it. So we'll need to wait in any case for the upgrade to be done.
Well, if you need to wait, then our home at your disposal. I am certain Racine will be overjoyed to have you stay for a few more days, or weeks, or even longer.
Well,
Days.
we
Let's
are-
play it by ear. Maybe longer.
Unfortunately, we are under a bit of time pressure on this, so I fear we can only stay a few days, but your hospitality means a lot to us. So thank you for offering this. We would be delighted to stay for a few days until the ship is ready.
In that case, once you return with the ship, I will provide you with a guide. But there will be conditions. 1. You must safeguard my guide and ensure they do not die on the trip. And 2,
Mhm.
you must pay us a visit on your way back.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Sounds reasonable.
I have a question about returning. Would I be permitted to use magic to return here?
If you possess
have-
it.
I do. It would make things so much easier for us to return.
Can you not use that magic to travel to the Frostfell?
Unfortunately, no, because, well, do you know any specific places on the Frostfell? Like, is there a building, a castle like this, or another building, another place that you know by name? It needs to be very specific. Then I could use magic to get us there.
Strangely, not even my lesser kin live in the Frostfell. I am afraid you'll find there nothing but beasts and elementals.
Is there maybe a very known landscape? For example, we have the portal that we came through is on Skyreach Mountain. Do you know such a named place in the Frostfell?
The plane of air is known to be ever-changing, but imagine a field of snow on your world. How long will a mark last there in the storm? As winds blow, so does the shape of the frostfell changes. Ice gets broken off and drifts into the plane of water. New glaciers are created.
It's gonna be mighty hard to find whatever we're trying to find there.
What are you seeking for?
We don't know exactly what it is. Well, kind of. We are looking for so-called words of power. Ancient, strong magic. There is supposed to be, draconic in nature. There is
Been a long time since dragons have visited us as well.
And we're trying to find our way back to the metallic dragons. They have left the material plane and we're trying to find our way back.
That part I know. I was not aware you could find them.
Pidrick here only made us aware of that.
Well, it's been very quiet so far.
Yeah. Well, we didn't engage him, really.
Also, he doesn't understand most of the things you're talking about.
Sorry, what?
Also, he doesn't understand most things you're talking about.
Yeah, just listens for his name.
He's mostly been that, introverted friend that got dragged to a party and he's like, well, I guess I'm gonna stand next to the buffet and enjoy the only thing I can enjoy on my own.
Do they have a dog? They have a dog. I can pet the dog.
Actually, yeah, like when Leos was telling the story, considering he couldn't understand the interesting parts of the story, he went to pet the hippogriffs.
I would, if Pidrick is here, I would translate like the important conversations to him, so he does know what we're talking about.
Well, I mean, yeah, but mostly it's been everything else has mostly been small talk, so
yeah,
no.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. Where was I? Oh yeah. It is hard to advise you on such vague intentions.
We need to find. There is supposed to be a storm, and
there will be.
And we need to find the heart of the storm. That's where that word would be.
Some way to point us in that direction, or any way for us to know what to look for. I think you might know something about storms here.
Well, storms travel. I cannot give you a destination. But if you were looking for the biggest storm on the Frostfell, and you have a flying ship, I'm certain that sooner or later you will see it. And I assume if you made your way here, you possess magic that could light your way.
I'm pretty sure there's something that we can use. Do you know such magic?
My research is more arcane than divine.
Always happy to look into more arcane magics.
Yeah, well...
Though... Are any of you capable of contacting Kazar Plane?
Slight chance of it.
Not sure what you mean, so no.
Getting in contact with memory of a sage or a powerful, mysterious entity to ask it for questions.
Oh,
Actually,
Come.
I think a couple of us might.
Only it's a wizard and warlock spell, so.
Oh, I thought you were
I
talking
think
about,
Rasim had.
The one.
You could commune with nature with that word.
Divination, I think I had. I thought that's what he was.
No, he was meaning divination magic, not specifically divination spell. But divination magic, divination spell is divination magic. Yes.
That's for cleric divination.
I
have it as my druid sword.
I think druids have it as well. Yeah. Oh, because you're grassland. Yeah.
Well, that's fantastic.
Plus, obviously, yeah, you have commune with nature and like some other spells like that. Good, at least. Hey God, where is the nearest biggest storm? I think that's a question that could be answered through commune with nature.
Oh, cool. So I could do that.
I don't know if there's a range on it.
Not today though, because I already used it today.
Or Melora can do it as a ritual, I think so.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, I'd have to.
Yeah, but it'll have to be next day.
Yeah, I mean we're not going today.
Question for the DM.
Actually, commune with nature does not help much because it's only within 3 miles, and if you get within
You'll
3
probably
miles of a
see a
storm, you'll
storm.
see it. Yeah. So you need something more vague, like augury or divination. I think it would be better for the purpose of this. But you don't have augury because it's a purely cleric spell. Alright, well, it's your problem to figure out how to get there. Yes, Leos or Lucas, whichever one of you is asking.
Did Lady Kazar actually ever give some more specific information what she had to do to learn the word or to find it?
Yes. She did, like, the part about finding the Heart of the Storm was from her.
Yeah,
because
I remember that.
that's usually where that elemental is gonna be. But
oh, it's an elemental.
it's not. Well, it's not. Well, it's technically an elemental. It's a primordial, basically.
And did she have to defeat it?
There are 2 options, she said. Well, for starters, there are a few things you need to be capable of to. Well, yeah. All right. There are 2 ways to get a word. One, you defeat the Guardian and take the ward from its lifeless corpse. Option number 2, you display your mastery of the element associated with the ward and understanding of that element to the Guardian. And if you satisfy it, it can bestow the ward upon. And in order to use the ward, so you need the magical ability, as in level 9 spell slot, and the understanding of the element. That's why she sent you to the Frostfell, because she wasn't sure she could obtain that spell in a constructive manner. And fighting the Guardian is not a thing you should do easily.
Yeah, so it would, based on what she said, would it be prudent to think that Melora would be the most likely one of us to learn this specific word?
It's not so much about what school of magic you belong to. It's more about spiritual understanding of it. So when she was studying the Word of Flame, it was not about being capable of casting like fire magic or whatever spell that replicates. It was about understanding the nature of fire, the spirit of fire, the heart of fire, and being one with it.
So it was okay. So so she didn't like just go there, present that she can cast fire.
No.
But it was more of a like trying to understand something like learning a
It's
language.
you know
or-
it's like, well, not quite, but along the lines of like walk into the fire and it must not burn you if you understand it or something. Like be one with the fire. Avatar bullshit.
Yes, Lawrence, it's going to be a Song of Ice and Fire with Lady Khazar.
Really no.
Okay, so
So honestly, whichever ones of you ends up being more in tune with the element of ice will be the one who most likely will be able to understand the word.
hey Arliss, you have the Staff of Frost, right? That we just recently acquired. Okay. How does it feel in your hands? Do you understand the element of ice? Do
Not
you
really.
feel the spirit of it?
No.
Shit. Okay.
Honestly, this feels wrong. Like, I've been using fire my entire life, and now I hold the Staff of Ice. It just feels like the antithesis in my hand. But it's okay. I'll take what's useful.
I mean, could give you. I would gladly take it if you find something better for you.
Yeah, if we find anything. And if you're ever not a golden horse.
I mean, right now I'm not a golden horse.
Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
My horse is amazing.
I mean, I usually reserve this form for specific situations, like traveling or when I really need that form. Otherwise,
By the way, it will be a really good idea to reserve your level 9 spells for
gate
for
to get out.
proving to the spirit that you understand the shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought as
I
much
will
as
do
well.
that then.
Look, nobody told you to multi-class. You chose it on your own.
Do you get level 9 spell slot if you don't multi-class?
And not as a... Well,
Fighter
if he
now.
went full wizard, yes, but he went fighter.
Okay.
Never go full wizard.
Where was I? So yeah, so to be fair, Trevor and Zardos are mostly... Like, even if you understand the Spirit of Ice, you will not be able to use the word anyway because you don't have the juice for it. Sorry about that.
But teaching it to Khazar, no, just kidding.
No.
Okay. So this means... Oh, I don't know what it means. It means that any one of us three, maybe you are, or us two, maybe you are this as well.
So you need, on your ship, to start going around naked, turn off the heat, take ice baths, sleep in the snow hill, and you must learn to speak in the language of ice. Yes.
Okay.
Or you can speak in Swedish or Finnish or
Any Slavic
Norwegian.
language.
Any ice language.
Oh, I can say 2 words in Finnish. Vittu and perkele.
I mean, you can speak Canadian, I guess. Yes, I qualify. I'll do qualify. I'm gonna do some as a fellow.
Oh,
And
I
Alaska definitely qualifies too, so.
Okay, well, that's... I guess we will... Well, I don't want to fight a primordial creature.
Oh, it's gonna be
so-
fine.
Yeah, it could be fun.
Yeah, like fighting the elemental.
I even made a stat block for it.
Okay, that fire elemental hurt a little bit. I'll give you that.
Yeah, that was...
Just a little bit. I mean, you had yourself in your confusion, mostly.
Okay, well, we will deal with that problem when we literally get to it.
Yeah, that sounds about the right way.
Well, in that case, how about you guys consider your plans? Because let's take our proper break over here for like 10-15 minutes, and then we'll go to the second half of our session.
Yes.
Sounds good.
And we're back. Now, if only I remembered where we have stopped. Right,
We
you're
were
discussing
considering the logistics.
Yes, logistics. I like logistics. Logistics make me. Alright. What are the logistics that you have considered?
Well, I would probably, so this
Sorry.
is the first day after we have delivered. Wait, what fucking day is it?
It is
Is
the
it still the
8th
same?
of February.
Still, is it 8th of February? Is it still the same day when we handed over the components for the ship?
No. It is the next day. If not, no, it's 2 days after that, because you came back, you did your shit with the ship and everything, then you long rest, then you traveled to the mountain, then you took a long rest there, in the morning you did Trego thingy, and then you traveled here. So
Yeah, now we're
it's
here.
been like 1.5 days, full days since ship was
Okay,
stripped
so
down.
how long should we wait for them to finish the ship?
Now you went for a
They
week,
said-
so you know.
So that would be like 5.5 days we would have to wait.
Yeah.
Yes. Also, how long did Khazar say we have?
We have a
4
month.
weeks. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's 1 week of waiting.
And
There's 1
travel.
week of travel, then probably a few more days of finding whatever we need to find there, if not a week.
I hope not.
Honestly, all
Sometime
we
after
can do
that.
right now is to make things as expedient as they can, but honestly, I think...
Well, you can start spending your
can't really
downtime
wait.
on studying Draconic or something,
Yeah, we could do that, actually.
or whatever else you intend to do, like studying the Book of Nevek for ancient and dangerous magics,
Yeah.
there's that.
also tuning to the book, or
Yes.
tuning to the book.
Possible.
Well, honestly, I
Or
think the
you
best...
can search for real estate as far away from Aldana as you can find.
Yeah, just nothing wrong with just looking for.
I mean, you can like
property
ask,
here.
hey Rasim, is there like a castle nearby for sale? By the way, how do you grow grapes like that?
Well...
Just check out a couple houses, you know. So we
well,
got
I
a few
think
days, guys. We can check in every now and then. Maybe try sending some messages to them, see if they're done every so often.
Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Are you done now?
I could, I mean, I could send theoretically a message if they can already assess if they finish on time, or if they might be able, if they're assuming that they might finish earlier. I don't know. I don't think it makes much sense to pester them.
I think we could try and maybe expedite things by contacting them and telling them that we need the heating for the ship. But for now, don't upgrade the speed. Just put all your focus on the heat.
Because it doesn't do anything.
No?
No, because they can do it next to each other. They can just build that speed upgrade next to it
Oh,
and then put it on.
Also, Tal,
But
if
that
you
only
call them
matters-
2 days after they started work and you're gonna say, no, we changed the technical specification. Yeah, that's gonna make everything much faster.
Yeah.
True, okay.
Honestly, I think the best thing that we can do right now is starting to work on learning Draconic.
Oh yes, language learning in paradise.
Hey man, at least then you can talk to Pidrick and I don't have to translate everything.
Pidrick perks up.
Here's his name, huh?
Just listen for my name.
I tell him that we're currently in the process of discussing what we're gonna do. I will like catch him up on everything that we talked about, and that we are likely
She
to
goes, yes, it is the language of noble and intelligent people.
Oh, I thought he was going to say it was the language of love.
Well, that doesn't have to be mutually exclusive. Seduction does require certain intelligence. But we have Pidrick here. He could correct us if on pronunciation. I mean, I can already speak the language as long as I have my flute, but we should get some time in on it.
Oh yes. This will be very enjoyable. I guess there's nothing better to do, so might as well, you know, not like we could lounge around in paradise and enjoy our days here.
No. We don't do those things. We don't enjoy ourselves.
Speak for yourself.
You will rest when you're dead. So, Zardas, what vacation would you like to take?
Yeah, I'm going to start with some sunbathing.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
great.
you
As
really
long as
should
you can
catch
still
up
do
on
it,
that,
right?
yeah.
Exactly. You know, want to get it in while I can.
I think that's pretty much the plan that we have, right? We should return
Do
on
figure
the
out
6th
your
day.
logistics, yeah.
So I can create. I do have to be on the other side to create the gate, or can I create the gate from this side and just?
Yes.
No, I would have to send Zardos through to make the ship smaller, and him getting the ship running and through might take a while, right?
No, I think the way we had it was that you can open the gate from here, then Zardos and whoever else can run through. Zardos makes the ship small, someone else pumps some energy into it and flies it through the portal.
I mean, yeah, that does give you basically a pretty narrow time frame to get everything through the portal. Then again, largely just lasts a minute anyway. I mean, there is a chance that you won't get your ship through the gate in time, depending on how fast you are and how well you are at navigating. Yeah, but it could work. It's also a really good idea to warn people there that, hey, there's gonna be a gate opening.
Yeah, I mean, we could also send them a message and tell them to get the ship running, and then they can assist in pushing it through. We will make it smaller. They push it through. That way, we might be able to make sure that it works and we don't waste the day.
Works, yep. Well, until then, I guess that's paradise.
Also, before you push the ship through the gate, I really advise you to turn it on. Otherwise, you're gonna be in a James Bond movie trying to fall towards the ship and turn it on as it's falling before you hit something.
Well, we'll have a lot of time.
You know, that's the rule of action movie. The moment you're gonna be in like this time-sensitive moment, Just gonna be a very convenient chunk of rock appearing somewhere below you. That gives you
I mean-
barely enough time to do this.
What we also could do is that most of you guys plane shift back. I wait here on this end, and you can get on the ship. You let me know when you're done, and then I open the gate with the ship already running. That would be another alternative.
That works a little better.
How do we let you know?
Sending.
Sending works through planes?
I mean, there's a chance that it doesn't, but
As long as you keep trying, to get a response, should be okay.
or we just all plane shift back on the day before, and we all do it from this side.
No, I think the other way is easier, but doesn't. I don't think it'll make much of a difference, to be quite honest, as long as people are prepared. That little bit of difference. I mean, we could plane shift on the same day, just a bit earlier, and we'll be fine.
Yeah. Question for the DM: did Lady Kazar leave us any material to learn Draconic?
I think you picked up a book or something.
Yeah, I think we had a book.
But it's like, as a reminder, there's no common to Draconic dictionary.
Yeah.
So common to Draconic 101 or common to Draconic for newbies trying to save the world.
Okay, so
Time to
it's
make some flashcards.
so us learning the language would be essentially Pidric saying what things mean. I translate. They try to pronounce it. Pidric corrects.
Well, I mean, or
translate the
you,
correction.
as a speaker of both languages, try and explain how Draconic works and like, hey guys, I'm gonna write down a couple words, try to memorize them. Pidgey, please help us with pronunciation.
Yeah.
Like, like words like, I am good person, it do not me.
Хорошо.
Yeah, I guess then we have a plan for the next days, right?
Yes, I know, do you?
Yes.
So the ship would be ready on the, so it's the 8th, would be on the 14th or 13th?
13th.
I mean, we can just ask during the days, like in 1 or 2 days, we can ask if they're gonna be done sooner or later and warn them, about.
I have
Although-
a question. Maybe we don't have to call them daily. How long can someone wait until they reply to a sending spell?
It's not in the rules, I usually say up to an hour.
Up to an hour, okay. Well, in that case, I mean, I could send a message and tell them, hey, it looks like we're going to need the ship for sure within the week. I would contact you if it suits their schedule. I would contact them once a day at like in the evening and ask them if they can assess if it's gonna be done earlier or if they just say wait for the 7 days and shut the fuck up.
And yeah, it doesn't have to be every day. Just gonna check in once, like, just to get a quick update of how much longer you think it'll be.
I mean, like
Check.
one sending meeting a day is perfectly doable. It's more when it gets really annoying.
I mean, they can already tell me in the first response if they think, yeah, we for sure not gonna be finished any earlier. We would rather have more days than less. So then we already know, okay, there's no point in contacting them earlier again.
Sounds about right. Let's get to learning Draconic.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright. So you're chilling out in the castle, right?
Yo.
Okay.
Spend some time studying other things, but yeah.
Alright. Well, you already wasted today. So that's today. In that case, you can take...
Waste.
Hmm?
Wasted. Are you
Okay, sure. Then you can take the 9s, the 10s, the 11s. Did you want to go there the day before?
No, on the day off.
Alright. And the
Fine.
12s, 4 days of downtime to start studying.
Okay, so we have 4 days of
Yeah.
progress.
Is absolutely everybody trying to study Draconic?
No.
No?
Uh,
I think
Not-
our level 9 spellcaster should for sure
Yeah,
learn.
they for sure have to, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, the only advantage for non-9th level guys to learn Draconic is to understand, like, in combat is Mother of all Dragons shouting, I'm gonna eat you, or I'm gonna eat the guy next to you.
I'll try to pick it up some other time, but for now, no.
So everybody
I'll study.
except Zardos.
Well,
The rest of you guys can write down like 4 days of training for Draconic, and as a reminder, it's gonna take you by default 70 days to learn Draconic, minus 7 days for every intelligence modifier above 0 you have.
63 days feels fucking bad, man.
So Melora has 17 intelligence, which is plus 3, which means 7 weeks, 7 days, 49 days for Melora, as the smartest person currently in the group, I think.
Oh my fucking shit,
just
that's feel
Add to the 4, and whenever
Hit the wrong buttons.
yeah, and whenever you hit your necessary number, you can consider yourself having learned it. Alright. Alright, yeah, so yeah, you spend those 4 days. Draconic? I mean, like, you don't spend like the whole day just studying. You still have time to enjoy the food and have some free time. Yeah.
Question, like, I think this wasn't discussed in character before, since I do have a crystal for comprehend languages. From what I remember from out of character, though, it does not work, right?
Yes, it does not work with Draconic.
Yeah, so artists would probably try the first day, notice it doesn't work.
You don't just learn Draconic.
And slot that piece of shit crystal out again. Ugh.
I mean, it would help you understand the language of whatever language is spoken in Frostfell. But
It's gonna be primordial, probably,
Oh, yeah.
so I think it'll be good.
okay. Where was I? Yes, downtime. So 4 people study Draconic. Zardos, what are you doing during the 4 days you have?
Just studying some magic.
Do you have any specific magic in mind?
Well, first priority is taking care of the sleeping arrangement thing.
So you want to try to start with that. Okay, then how about you make me an Arcana check to see how well you're doing with your research into a convenient spell that would allow you to counteract one of your few weaknesses.
Nice roll.
Alright, that is a pretty good roll. I will remember this. So, with 21, we figured out that your best option in regards to what you have and the convenience is to try and reverse engineer a bag of holding on a larger scale. Preferably in a way that, well, one holds a lot more. and B, does not involve any kind of, like trouble for organic beings and oxygen and stuff like that. So while your friends are studying, you grab a bag of holding and start carefully disassembling it and trying to understand the runes within it, which... are you not giving him the bag of holding? That's what you mean?
I am scared for the bag of holding, is what I mean, but yeah.
And like studying the like runes, the enchantments upon it, which rune goes for what and what they mean and how they work together. And so far you think you have a pretty good understanding of how the bag works. From now on you have to well, you'll definitely need the container that you will enchant like this, but your coffin will work for that. And you'll have to start experimenting with putting those runes onto the container and seeing how they work. And making them permanent and hoping that you do it right and don't accidentally, I don't know, make your coffin like 1/100th of its size or send it to astral plane or something else. So you definitely cannot come up with a new spell in 4 days, but...
Yeah, just getting started.
Yeah. Alright. In that case, it is now the 13th of February. Your ship should be ready today, at least today is the 7th day. You are still in the plane of air, in the castle of Rasim and Zabalon. And you have all your spell slots back. By now, Trevi, you've also got all your shit back. There's now like little, call it, scruff of hair growing everywhere around your body. It's very itchy. You're now basically unhuggable. Just trying to hug you is extremely painful for the hugger. Yeah, that's about it, I think.
It's like hugging sandpaper.
Yeah. Also, I forgot to ask Zardos to make a Constitution saving throw. Yes. You are doing a wonderful job drinking all the wine and not getting drunk. Actually, I don't remember. Do you have resistance or immunity to poison at the moment?
No, I'm not wearing the cloak anymore.
Oh.
And vampire doesn't give you from being undead. I think all undead are immune to poison, so I'm not sure if you're complete yet.
I don't know.
Alright. So where was I? Yeah. Go ahead. Figure out your transportation.
So, you guys go back, you prepare everything, you send me a message when you're done. I will open the portal and you get the ship through, and don't forget to follow.
Just for reference, we're gonna say that the portal entrance will be basically where you'd fly out of the warehouse. Does that make sense? Because that's probably the way the ship is turned anyway, and blah 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 blah. And then first, I guess we'll. Jessie is the only. Melora is the only one who can plane shift, so she would have to plane shift us there.
Mm-hmm.
Because Leos needs to stay here, and he can't send us. He can send people actually, but that's. Then you can't send multiple, I think, if you don't go yourself. So that's the easier way. And then we'll just like. Everyone else will go. We'll chat the people up and get everything ready on the ship so that, I don't know, we are all already on top of it. Sardos is ready to reduce it. Melora is behind the wheel. And everything can be prepared to go on through.
All right, whenever we're ready.
I wish I knew enlarge introduced in real life.
Yep.
Just imagine. My cat size doubles in all dimensions.
Hello.
Now
Party
it
King.
weighs 80 kilograms, 5 kilograms more than I do.
That would be awesome.
I think the plan is set up, so.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so Melora, you do plane shift. And you plane shift early back to Nebo, basically, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, you do that, so expand your spell slots. You have a fork for prime material because you have it. I think you, not sure, doesn't matter. Yeah, so you all appear Nebo, somewhere around it. And let's say you spend a little bit of time getting where you need and chatting people up, which takes a little bit more time because you don't have Leos with you.
Excuse me? I'm not bad at this.
You have good modifiers.
I'm not bad at this. Yes,
You
it's
have
my
good
character
modifiers,
stats
I know.
that matter. Yes.
Not
I haven't
necessarily.
insulted any of them previously.
I mean, you haven't insulted anybody in the last 2 weeks you've been dead.
2.5, but yes.
Where was I? Yes, so you do that. Okay, yeah. Wanna figure out the whole engage, enlarge, reduce thing?
We reduce and we fly through. I mean,
Yes.
we'll probably have
Right.
the ship hovering already.
Before you do that, I'm gonna move you here. Please put your tokens on the ship.
It's still loading.
Makes sense?
Everyone stay central so we don't fly off the side when it starts turning, when it gets smaller.
Also find a place where you can stand when it's small.
So for reference, I'm not gonna halve the ship, I'm gonna double you guys.
You didn't double us though, you quadruple us.
Because that's what happens. Your
You become
size,
one size larger.
you become one size larger.
It will work out. We'll just need to...
And if
Melora,
your
you
normal
need to mesh into
dimension
the driver's
is
place.
5 by 5, then your
Alright.
new dimensions are 10 by 10. I mean, obviously,
Travis places.
it's definitely not advisable to be below the deck.
It's up here at the point, right?
No, it's...
No.
The
Your
steering wheel is where Trego is.
basically, if you halve the ship size, so normally the hallway is 2.5 feet wide, which is like 70 centimeters. After you halve the ship, it's gonna be 35 centimeters wide, which means you can squeeze like this and squeeze into the cabin and sitting there like this, kinda, holding on to the wheel like this. That's how comfortable you're gonna be, cause it's small. Like, you keep telling me the ship is not small, it is small. Basically. So, I guess 3 of you, the rest of you, can stand on the deck hugging each other and like holding onto the deck, and you're gonna be barely fitting on the deck.
I mean, you don't really have to be on the ship. You can be in front of it and just walk through the gate because I'm gonna open it above the cloud.
Well, they don't know that.
I'm pretty sure we would have discussed this before, so but why not stay on it? It doesn't matter. We can still just run through afterwards. If someone were to fall off.
If something goes wrong, Trey can just like tilt the ship to the right position. I'm just kidding.
Why are you actually steering the ship? Shouldn't be.
Milora
I'm
is
not.
steering the ship.
I'm
It
not.
is Melora.
Okay.
He means with his weight.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Like a skateboard. Or a
Everyone
snowboard,
leaves.
probably.
We all just run to the same side and it'll go that way.
Parts of the Caribbean.
Alright, now the important thing. I'm gonna roll for how well the engineers did on
Oh, the speed
installing the crystal and upgrading the speed.
Oh, nice.
Alright, it was that and that.
Was it 0.5 to 0.3? 0.15 to 0.3?
Okay, okay, not very good, not very bad. No, not like this. Okay, so math. If this is this, and this is this, then this is how much? Yeah. All right. So, sadly, the crystal turned out to have some extremely unique properties, and while they have replaced one of the original crystals with the new ones you brought, and it is more powerful, they didn't have quite enough time to properly analyze its properties and test it and calibrate it, so they couldn't pump it for its full power. So you get your +5 base movement speed.
Nice. That was what we were expecting.
So basic speed is 35 now, right?
Yes,
Or is
let me edit the shape. No. Let's go here, fly, 35. And let me edit some other stuff. Yeah. Engine. And crystal. 35 feet fly speed, 7 miles per hour map speed, and you have life support. That's how it's written. More. Lots. Mom. That's how it's called. Open up. Load! So I guess I could go in here and that. do that. Alright. I have finished dating the Heron's character. Alright. In that case, I need Melora to turn on the ship, because you need to put down the wings for flying through the gate.
Okay, 1 second.
Turn it on!
Alright,
Turn it on!
how do you do this? Because I got the sheet up, but...
Alright, so you hold the steering wheel in your hand and you gently caress it. You
Oh, God, Dan!
expand the 3rd level spell slot.
Okay. Alrighty.
Alright, so that pumps enough energy into the ship that you can get it off the landing gear, and Melora, also make me a wisdom check for flying the ship. Oh, that's a very good one. Alright, well, you got the ship undocked and out of the warehouse. So, I mean,
No.
yes.
No, that was we had the different plan. We said we would make the basically the exit of this warehouse would be where where the thing would spawn, the portal. So we just fly sort of through that.
Well, the way to get the ship out of the warehouse is through the roof. That's the only way to get the ship out of the
It
warehouse.
can be there too, right?
Yeah, sure.
Why not just do it that way and fly upwards into it? Makes
It's not a very good idea to fly a ship at a 90 degrees angle, but let's say Leos knows the layout of the warehouse and he places a gate within a convenient close location to the warehouse.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Let's not complicate it. You can have the gate like anywhere within a minute flying distance and you're gonna be fine. Well,
yeah,
maybe fine. Then Zardos, I assume you're the one doing the ensmallment?
Yeah. Once we contact Leos, then yeah, I can go ahead and,
Anybody wants to contact him?
I can try that as well, since I don't know if anyone else is sending.
I don't think so.
Don't think so. There's a 5% chance that fails.
Yes, please roll me a d20. Alright, you're good.
Alright.
What message do you send?
Yep, just Leos, we're ready when you are.
Okay, I'm gonna go outside of the castle, still on the fluffy cloud that see where I can stand.
Right.
And
I
then
could
I'm
roll
gonna
you for
say,
hitting an empty hole. I'm not
Once
gonna...
you ready when you are, just let us know before you open it.
Okay, I'm gonna respond. Be ready. Gate is coming in 6 seconds, and then I'm gonna wait spend the 6 seconds to cast the spell. Open a 20 feet wide gate in a convenient location for the ship to go through.
Alright, everybody on the ship, make me dexterity saving throw.
You all get +5!
As the ship quickly... well, you technically... I don't think... Well, do you? Oh, yes, you do.
I'm using luck.
Oh, I think I need to adjust my saving throws. Well, I'll make it anyways for now.
Alright, you...
And I would like to
Nice.
use spend luck on Melora.
If that's a fail, I will reroll. 15 doesn't make it.
Alright.
Melora is now 13.
Alright.
You all add 5 to that, by the way.
That is with the +5.
Okay, so 3 guys
Dexterity is not my thing.
on the deck. You manage to hold on to the deck and to each other as the ship reduces beneath you. You don't go falling off of it. Almost like Aris, you kind of like start going falling, but then you kind of like knock into somebody and realign yourself in the like direction as you usually do. You may lot of you not ready for how quickly the cabin is gonna reduce and how strong it's gonna squeeze you. You are in the cabin, you have access to the wheel, but you're in a very uncomfortable position. The gate is open. I need you to make a wisdom flying check at disadvantage.
Alrighty.
I would like to use another band luck on that. God damn it.
Alright. That's
Oh boy.
an 8.
No.
Now let me think for 30 seconds what I'm gonna do.
This
Destroy
is
the
going
ship.
to be hilarious if we waited 5 days and the ship is just ruined now.
Cut in half.
You had to have it be me, be the one that
Let me consider
A
all
woman
the
didn't
ways
want to
in
play.
which the ship can be
Well, it's not a 1, so
appropriated.
You're still the most qualified for this.
Yeah, anyone else does this, we are.
Yeah, if anyone else would
Very.
roll it, that's a 2.
Yeah.
I mean, no saving that.
I think. Yeah.
Or a
I
1
think-
in some cases.
And it, yeah, 1 if Stardust would.
I could have totally nailed it, guys. Hit the ground.
That would have been the natural 20 you're looking for.
I'm having the scene of Airplane where like he goes into the pilot's cabin and like we're all counting on you like every time. Wait, I'll find that.
Alright, let's go with this. Alright. So,
Yeah, that
as one thing you didn't consider when you were preparing for this. The ship's controls will half in size, you'll remain the same. Meaning, the same movement you would have done on the big ship will be double the movement on the small ship. What Melora does is basically press the gas too much. The ship flies into the gate. Lewis, make me dexterity saving throw.
Yes. Dexterity saving throw. I'm good at those. 25. There we
All
go.
right.
Did he get because okay, 25, that's enough.
You like see the ship at last moment like appears through the gate, not stopping as it careens towards you. You jump out of the way, like just in time that the ship doesn't collapse with you head on, but merely sends you flying a little bit onto the soft cloud. Very nice for you. That's gonna be half. I'm gonna be. Let's go with I don't know. I'm trying to remember.
40d12.
Let's go with this. Half. No. Oh. Why? Alright, half of that damage you take, so what? 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And then, because you opened the gate on basically like, eye level on the castle, on the cloud castle flapping thingy, the ship goes down and into the cloud and basically scrapes along the surface of the cloud, sending this mist of white everywhere, going to the side and coming to a stop.
Oh no.
Wait,
Oh no.
Question: Can I? It's solid, right? The cloud is solid.
I mean, it's pudding solid, but yes.
Like, can people can stand on it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I jump off
All right.
and I try to, like, from underneath, I guess, like pick it up and try and fix it.
How heavy is this ship in this reduced
Yeah.
form?
Well, it's 1/8 as heavy as normal. The question
Yeah.
is, what's the weight of a ship normally?
Probably something like 200 kilograms.
Wait a moment.
Yeah, sure.
At least.
Could be anywhere between, like 100 kilograms and 5 tons, for all I know.
Oh man, yeah, I imagine this would weigh
I have no idea how
tons
to.
and tons.
The things you would never think you would Google, like how much would a small yacht weigh, or
Yes.
You don't know my search history.
Here we go.
I
Alright.
don't.
Let's see. Right.
also probably yell like, Zardos, come and help me.
Okay. A 40-foot
Walk down the side of the ship.
large sailboat weighs up to 30,000 pounds.
Oh no.
That's
okay.
one.
But there is like a humongous increase in weight for every 5 feet.
That makes sense.
So a 60 feet, because like a yacht that is 60 feet long weighs 90,000 pounds, but it's a yacht. Yachts are heavier than sailboats because, well, and yacht is not like a motor yacht, not a sailboat.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna say your ship weighs around 50,000 pounds.
How much
You're
is
not,
that in
you're not
kilos?
gonna lift this one.
Which is 22 tons.
Yeah,
There's a
yeah,
divided
you're not gonna push the ship.
Wait, divided by 8. That's
You're not gonna push
2
the ship.
tons. Okay.
So 6,250 pounds it weighs right now. I think your lifting capacity is 20 by 30, which is like 600 pounds.
Yeah, you're missing.
You
Nine
can
more
lift
people.
10% of
Not
the
lift
ship
it,
right
but
now.
push it. What's my pushing capacity?
I think it's double of that.
Well,
Can we get the hover function started on this thing?
Melora, can
Actually,
wait,
your
Zardos,
pushing
can-
capacity is by 30, I think. Oh wait, I don't
Zardos.
remember. Check the book.
Could you end the spell so Melora can properly steer the ship and try to get it out of the cloud? Maybe.
Sure, no problem.
Put up the sails. The sails are needed to get the. Oh,
No,
you
it's
put
still
magic.
going
No,
on
we're
magic.
having
Yes,
magic.
and I don't
It's
think
on the
pushing
side.
ships sails out right now is a good idea because the sails can
We'll just go into
are
the
gonna
ground.
be damaged. Yes.
Hmm.
All right. Well, Traeger, you jump off. You're trying to push the ship. Zardos, what are you doing?
I'm standing on the ship, kind of walked over to the side, looking at Trio, trying to see the damage.
Aris, what are you doing?
Are we still like? Are we shredding along? Or
No,
like,
you
lying
you have
there?
come to a stop. The ship has basically like imagine if it hit like the sand or the snow. It like created a groove where it kind of like drifted and it came to a stop and collapsed to the side.
Not much
So right now, like
different.
Zardos, you're basically not standing. You like you have to hold on because you are at like 45-degree angle.
Yeah, just walking along the wall at the angles.
I am going to jump off and look for. I'm gonna yell to Zardos that I'm looking for damage. Don't turn it back just yet. And I will start investigating for damages to maybe, because they're much smaller than they would be usually, maybe I'll find something that I can cast Mending on. Wait, no, this character doesn't have Mending. Never mind. I
Also,
did not-
Mending takes a minute to cast anyway.
Yeah.
Milora, what are you doing? Cramped inside
This
of
is
the
gonna
ship.
yell, sorry! Tell me what to do, how we get this back out!
So basically, you're just waiting.
Waiting for word on what to do.
Alright.
Question: can you steer the ship upwards? Must be, right? There must be
Yeah.
some controls that you
Pull
can
on
you
the
just
steering
maybe
wheel.
try to fly it off the cloud. I will tell that to Melora. And by the way, maybe reduce the bring the ship back to its usual size, so Melora doesn't have to play with it like a toy.
Yep,
Yeah,
please,
sure.
that might help.
Stand back, everyone.
I will take a few steps back.
Yeah, same.
Yep. Stand back, and then I'll.
If we can't get it off the ground, I'll bring it into the sky, but it'll be a funny maneuver.
Yeah, that works. And
Funny is
I'll
an interesting way to put
at
it.
least
No, it'll be very interesting, yeah.
Alright. Right about now the spell
Oh, I have
ends
an
one
idea what
way
you
or
mean.
the other. Because you've been talking around for at least a minute. I think I'm being very generous over here. The spell ends. The only people remaining on the ship are Melora and Zardos. Zardos, I needed to make another dexterity saving throw, as does Melora. And by the way, I just put yourself on the ship because you said you jumped off of it.
Okay, you want that in visual, okay.
Yes, well, just to be on the same page.
Hey, better.
Alright. Where was I? Alright, Zardos, you hold on fine to the ship as it lurches, and as it increases size, it pushes against the cloud it is stuck into because it's going in all directions, and kind of rides the ship as it creaks, being pushed and magically enlarged at an accelerated manner. You hear something at the lower deck of the ship flying somewhere. You guys, I'm being very generous that I'm considering the whole ship as a single object, including all of the cargo inside of it, just saying. Melora, you do go flying once again to your feet in the cabin. You basically fall prone to the ground. But as you get up, the ship has increased in size. It is now, I guess, slightly less angled. It has created a second groove as it expanded. But it is full-sized.
Okay, now I can probably push it.
Wait, before you do anything, I want to come over, climb onto the ship, and go to Melora.
Alright.
And I am going to cast Enhance Ability on her.
Good idea.
It's Wisdom.
And activate insurance.
And help her, by that, help her navigate the ship out of, hopefully, the cloud.
We're still stuck on the ground, right, at the moment?
Well, you're not sure if you're stuck or not, because you don't know the tensile properties of the cloud.
Also, I'm giving inspiration to Melora. We have time. Just make sure that it gets out of. I mean, how much damage can a cloud really do? It's a cloud. I mean, I don't know. It feels like sand a bit or snow. So how much damage can snow really do? But trying to be careful. I don't know. This is a new situation for me.
I can turn gravity around here, and it'll just fall upwards.
No.
It doesn't. If it reaches the end of the field, it just hovers there. There is no impact.
Save
If
yourself,
someone's
Vlad.
on the ship, they might feel weird.
They might
Maybe-
want to hold on, but
or
then
we
it'll
just
be in the
try
air.
flying out of it like normal people before we start reversing fucking gravity.
I don't
Save
know. It
yourself.
feels like it might damage it even more if we try and get it out of here.
So might reversing gravity. I mean, there's a couple of tons that are just turned around. The ship is built to hold weight into a certain direction. If you turn that around, who knows what this does?
I know that my magic doesn't harm anyone who goes towards the upside. They just bumble there harmlessly.
What are you trying to say?
Can we try the normal way, please, first before we?
Sure.
We can
I'm
also.
just-
We can also, Drago. You can help by pushing whatever help that will do. I can use my magic hand. No, I can't. And let's see how good Melora will do on this.
Sure.
Yeah, let's see if this works first, because I'd rather you save your spells, Arliss, in case we come up against them.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
Saving is
Alright.
not a good idea.
Alright. In that case,
Also, inspiration on Melora.
yeah. Laura, make me a wisdom check. You try and gently lift the ship
Alright. And
D12
it's a
inspiration.
D12.
out of the ditch.
Come on, roll a 12 or 11. Oh.
Alright.
Damn it.
22.
1
That's still a
second.
22.
22. We will make it 24.
Alright. So, pulling on all of the magic you can master and all of the luck in the world, Laura, you gently put your hand onto the speed dial of the ship and put it to the lowest speed possible you can get. Try to get a feel for the ship. Nothing happens. As you move the wheel left and right, trying to see if you can swing. No, that's the wrong word.
Sway.
Yeah, I guess. Rock the ship out of its position. You add a little bit of juice to the engines, and you can feel the ship kind of go under you as you feel a lurch. Is anybody outside of the ship right now?
Me.
I'm on.
I'm on the ship as well.
Right, Tracker, you kind of watch the ship lurch a little bit and get stuck again. Or you carefully stop the ship, put it into lowest speed again, and start trying to gently just lift the ship. Tracker, you watch the back of the ship start lifting, while the nose remains kind of stuck, lifting. With foot off the ground, 2 feet. Then you feel resistance, like the ship is not going anymore. So you rock it left and right a little bit, displacing the cloud material around the prow, I think it's of the ship. That's prow.
Helm.
I think the prow's the front.
Yes, the bow, the pointed front part. Yes, the prow, the bow. The front of the ship. Let's go with the front of the ship. And add a little bit more juice. You see, as the ship kind of gets unstuck from the viscous cloud material and stretches and breaks free about 5 feet of the ground, as tufts of white are stuck to the side of the ship.
Is it normal that I'm more pressured and nervous about this than a real car crash?
Yes.
No. But who am I to judge?
I think it worked.
Could you guys check for damage?
Yeah, I'll go closer, but still cautious, and go check where the ship was previously on the ground to see if any damage there.
Make me an investigation check.
I'd like to also float down on the carpet and start looking around the just to see if we can find any damage.
Okay.
Oh.
Luckily for you, it appears that when the ship hit the cloud, it hit it with the landing ridges first, which were made specifically to withstand well, low impact, not very safe landings. Luckily for you, the cloud does have a texture, well, not of rock, let's go with that. You notice damage to those landing ridges. They are heavily scraped at best and chipped at some places, which means that if you ever intend to land the ship on solid, smooth ground, you'll have to be very careful, because if those ridges give way, or you land them unevenly, there's a good chance your ship will angle itself on landing, or if one of those ridges gives way, once again your ship is gonna collapse. Thankfully, when the ship fell over, it had only 1/8 of its weight. It fell over from a standing position and onto a cloud. So the damage to the outside of the ship is, well, for lack of better words, significant? No, what would we call it?
Minimal or
Insignificant, minimal,
Minuscule.
Cringing.
negligent.
I mean, all of those work, but I'm trying to remember a word I wanted. I can't remember it. Doesn't matter. Okay, whatever. Fine. It's cosmetic. It's mostly cosmetic. Let's go with that. That's superficial. Yes. That's as far as it goes to the outside of the ship.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm going to go down below deck.
yeah, something fell. I think.
Are the sails okay though? Did we?
The sails were collapsed and put away. The sails are
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah, let's. I will also go inside and I will cast Enhance Ability on myself for intelligence and check for damage as well.
Alright, make me an investigation check.
Investigation check. 25. Oh, damn.
Alright. Well, I've got good news and bad news.
Start with the bad.
The bad news is everything that wasn't bolted down was displaced, lurched, and thrown. Good news, most heavy and expensive things were bolted down. However, a lot of cooking utensils, as well as smaller crates with food supplies, are damaged or destroyed, including tomatoes, potatoes, and other kinds of vegetables thrown all around the storage space. The ship requires significant cleanup.
Arliss?
And preferably resupply.
Well,
Would you like to go and see if you have damaged the engines?
yes. I was.
Make me an
going to
Arcana check.
Arcana check. Which is also intelligence advantage by the spell 25.
Alright. Thankfully, as far as you understand and from the blueprints of the ship, engines are humming properly. The fields around them are green. Nothing was misaligned. They were lucky.
That's only the landing. Imagine actually going with it.
No. Let's not imagine. Let's just do it better the next time. Well, I'm just very happy that we didn't destroy the ship on the first.
Well, to be
real
fair,
mission.
when it was constructed, the ship was not intended for magical change in size and transportation through planar gates. So, for a first attempt, let's call this a nominal success.
Yeah, I got more safety tips for them when we get back, because it's unacceptable.
I mean, it would have been really nice to tell them, hey guys, we're gonna decrease the ship in size and go through a planar gate.
Yeah.
They should be prepared for pretty much anything.
Okay. Here. Let's do the following. If the ship survives the trip,
If
then we'll tell them, hey, could you reinforce it on like the bottom to make it more
Heavy
robust for bad landings and for shrinking?
and less maneuverable.
But that is a very long way down the road with a lot of hazard in between, so I don't know if this ship will live that long.
does anyone have mending?
As a Kieran, I do.
Also, we could probably resupply here, though. I feel already awfully bad, mooching over them for 5 days.
By the way, like the whole front wall of the ship is like covered in like a dozen of our cockroach guards who are like, looking at what the fuck you're doing over there.
Important question. Which side was it?
The right side.
Okay.
Okay. Well, this was successful for that we haven't really ever done this. I think this is as good as it could have gotten. Well done, Melora. Sorry.
Would have been better, but yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, you should have taken like a course of extreme driving or something before you tried this.
I mean, to be perfect,
Drive?
Melora, you are literally the first person to navigate a flying ship through a planar gate.
In the past
Yeah, we
There
century.
are two things in the sentence that are new for at least our generation. One, flying a ship, and going with it through.
So you could say that this was a small step for your party, but a large step for the next campaign.
All right. Well, we can check if we can get some of the supplies that we have just wasted, or that have been just destroyed, like the food. And if not, I mean, in theory, if it's only the food that has been wasted, we're still good. We have
Yeah,
these.
we are very good. We have our rations. We can create our own food if it comes to it.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be as pleasant, but it'll work for a while. And I'm sure he's been generous so far. I'm sure he won't mind parting with a basket of fruits. It's not like he doesn't create them out of thin air anyway.
Actually, if he has giant trees with all that, then Melora, you could see a tree that answers the travel via plants.
If that is how it works.
If that's how it works.
I am sure you'll be very successful at finding a similar tree on the first spell.
Just go with a bunch of seeds and then cast 8 hours of plant growth, wait for the tree to grow, and hope it survives.
36 years later.
About that plan.
The thing is, it might work that you create a tree, but there might be so many storms within 1 day or a week that once we want to return, it's below snow. And we immediately die when we try.
All broke off along with the glacier and is currently in the middle of the plane of water.
Nice.
Alright?
Okay.
Well, let's ask our dear hosts if we could sneak away some of those wonderful food things that they have
We
available.
still haven't met our guide yet anyway, so...
Oh, there's also that. Question.
Mhm.
If we let it is the castle, if we just leave the ship as it is right here, we have an anchor, right?
We have the grappling
Yes.
thingy at the front that
on
we
the
can
ship?
use.
Yes, you do have
Because
an
I was...
It's right
so-
over there. Come on.
So,
Up, there it is.
I want to do two things. One, I want to see if we, when we keep the ship still, if the castle or the cloud that we're on drifts away.
Hmm.
Or if it is in the same place, it remains in the same place.
Right?
Do we see any
In
movements?
the 3 seconds you last asked me now.
No. I would wait for like a minute
Okay.
or two.
No.
Okay. Well, I will still drop the anchor just to make sure.
Okay.
And I would say, should one of us stay here just in case?
Do you
something
yell
weird
drop the
happens?
anchor before you drop the anchor?
What?
Do you yell drop the anchor before you drop the anchor?
Yes, of course.
Good.
Drop the anchor! And I drop the anchor.
Alright.
And yeah. Does anyone want to stay here? I could stay here and just observe the ship if anything weird happens.
No,
to it.
no, you go and talk.
Okay.
I'll join you. I don't think these people are taking this ship anywhere.
No. I don't expect them to take the ship. I don't know what could happen on this plane. I just want someone to be here just in case.
Fair
Zareth, do you want to stay here because you could cast sending on us, and then we could come rushing back just in case there is like air dragons or air elementals shooting out of clouds attacking the ship because it's something they haven't seen before. I don't know what could happen here.
Yeah, I'm fine staying.
Okay, awesome. Then get supplies
Let's go back.
Huh?
and meet our guide.
Okay. You you go inside, you're allowed in, and the people of the castle, as before, barely hold back from jumping you and asking you, like, what the fuck is that? How did you get here? Where did you get it from? Can they see the ship? Can they ride on the ship? Yeah, everybody seems very excited about all of this. It's not often that flying ships come by. So I guess you sacrifice Milora to the garden people again.
Yeah, sure. I'll stay.
I'm so sorry.
It's all good.
What was I? Yeah, but I mean, Rasim wasn't like Zavlon. He usually is away, patrolling the territory and checking on the portal. But Rasim wasn't that far away from you, Luz, when you went out to do the thing, because you're like, hey, I'm gonna go do the thing, and he was very curious about it. So he basically like meets you halfway and well, you brought the ship. It's a pretty small one.
The ships that you have seen before, how much bigger were they?
It would be about this big. And yours would be about this big.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it'll do fine for an expedition. Not like we're trying to transport.
Oh, it is a very cozy ship. I am not dissing at your ship. It is a beautiful little darling piece of wood.
Yeah. Thank you. It's literally the first time that we're going to go on an adventure with it. So hopefully, the thing will be.
That
fun.
is very responsible.
Yeah. So I guess our time for departure would be nigh.
Wouldn't you wait for dinner and for Zabalon to return?
Yeah, we should. But when can we meet our guide?
Oh. I think Zabalon wanted Captain Broodwing to go with you.
Captain Broodwing.
Yes. He's the one who brought you here.
Oh, cool. Well, in that case,
That
already
sounds very
familiar
pleasant.
face. Yeah, in that case, let's wait for dinner for your significant other to return, and then we shall depart whenever Captain Broodwing deems the best moment to head for the streams. Or winds, right?
Yes. Good. Well, I have a feeling this calls for a celebration.
Quick question: is this Racine?
This is
or
Racine.
is this?
I am completely losing his voice. Sorry about it.
Okay.
I don't remember what I spoke like an hour ago.
African accent.
Maybe, not sure. What is an African accent?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Sounded stereotypical African movie accent.
Let him speak whatever you feel like he speaks at that moment. If he speaks Italian English, he speaks Italian English.
Yeah. Anyway, so Racine breaks out a new dinner for you with a lot of alcohol. That, in hindsight, might be not the best thing to do before trying to navigate a flying ship. But
Nonsense.
hey, drinking water in this place is a travesty. The only water that is supposed to be is the water in your bath. And yeah, you like meet up with Zavalon, who like wishes you luck on your adventure, and once more introduces you to Captain Broodwing, who decides to undertake this journey with you on his own. And well, yeah, I don't really know what else to say. Do you have any?
Is there anything generally that we should look out for? Anything that we should avoid? I mean, following Captain Broodwing's orders is, of course, understandable. We're relying on the captain to guide us, but generally, are there any creatures we
Yeah,
should avoid?
storm winds, tornadoes, flying rocks, gargoyles, large gargoyles, earth elementals, gargoyles thrown by earth elementals, lesser elementals.
Okay.
You were muted, by the way, Selim.
Earth elementals around here?
Someone goes, "Oh, you're not aware. We are at a state of war with the Earth plane. The people over there occasionally chunk rocks at us."
Oh, that's not nice.
No, I wasn't
Yeah.
aware of that, no.
Sometimes we use those rocks to build castles upon. Speaks for the size of rocks. Then again, the chance of them hitting you just randomly flying is 1 in a million.
Do you retaliate? Why are you in war?
Cause they are lowly, heavy, down-to-earth creatures.
Who
In the
started?
clouds.
It doesn't matter who started it. It is in our nature.
But okay, so like, do you retaliate? Do you actually fight them back?
Yeah. Why do you think we're here?
That's a fair point.
That's your home.
Does our castle not look to you like a fortified military encampment?
With
Some
most-
places do.
It is important to maintain morale over years of vigil.
True.
That's a really good point.
He kind of squeezes Rasim's hand as he says that.
Well,
I guess that's one way to keep morale up.
Thank you for the help that you have offered us. You have no idea what it means to us. We will make sure that we keep Captain Broodwing alive and well. If there's anything, we have storage space, so if there's anything we should take for Captain Broodwing with us, like provisions, specific food, please let us know. We can take it with us. Also, we have broken a couple of crates of food. If there's anything you could spare us, we would appreciate it.
Ersim goes, and 3 barrels appear.
Oh, man, I
And
would
he
love
goes,
to have that talent.
"This is the best wine that I could conjure. At a moment's notice."
Zardos is hyped.
Leo's is hyped as well.
Yep.
Thank you so very much.
Sober very much now.
Is there any way we can thank you?
I mean, when you're flying for a week through an empty sky, looking at pink elephants may be the best entertainment you're gonna have.
In 3 days, Zardos is like, "Where's the wine gone?"
3 days?
More generous.
Yeah.
You're looking at maybe 2 hours tops.
I don't know, a barrel for a day, no?
Yeah, Ersim goes, "As you have promised before, you gotta come back and tell us the stories."
Yeah, but
That we shall do.
And, I mean, if you have time, bring some ice.
but
What?
Bring the ice.
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 I
Won't
mean,
it
we
melt?
have ice, but it is not the same. It's just not the same. Like, ice cream made from frosted ice is just... Mwah.
Okay, if we can figure out the logistics of
It
it.
kisses you like licking a metal at minus 30 Celsius and just never lets go.
We have a cold box. I don't know if it's cold enough to keep the ice still ice and not water.
The frosted ice is very special ice. It's nice.
If we
Do you really want ice, or are you just having fun with the word game?
I do like the ice cream. I would not mind if you bring some.
Okay.
If you find anything of interest over there, be my guest. It's just that anything you can hunt there and bring there will most likely melt.
Okay,
Oh,
we'll
melt
try
you.
we'll try our best. If I come back, I might be able to open a portal,
Good.
so you could go there, grab as much ice as you can do within 1 minute, and return. You could send like 10 people through, they carry some barrels, scoop it through the ice, and then run back.
It's a different plane,
Oh,
right?
no offense meant. We're not dressed for the Frostfell.
I mean, we could also do it for you.
Doesn't matter. Just come back with the stories.
With the story, we will come back.
They're light, easy to carry.
Some of them, yes. All right, and on that very chipper note, thank you again. See you soon,
See you soon.
and we're gonna. I'm gonna watch Zardos carry the barrels back to the ship. Or try go. I'm not that strong.
Well, you kind of should carry 1 barrel at a time. I mean, you can carry 2, but that's...
Well, let me help you with that. And Zardos is like barrel, and barrel on his head.
Let's just say, considering the contents, that's just reckless.
I want to handle it carefully.
Shake it while we're moving.
It's wine. It's okay. Let's get going.
Yeah.
You really should have bought an aerator and never. Somewhere, Scanlan is turning around in his bed. Alright.
What?
Yeah.
No, I just already forgot the name of our guide. What was
Captain
his name again?
Broodwing.
Captain Broodwing.
Broodwing, that's what I was looking for. Thank you.
Do we speak the same language?
No, he speaks Oron, which means that the only person who can speak to him on a daily basis is Alice.
Unless I transform into a genie. Can I transform into a
Yes,
genie now?
you can now transform into a genie, or another Kokra, or a Cloud Giant.
What?
Cloud Giant.
Cloud Giant.
Cloud Giant.
Yes. Have you missed the part where Zavalon was a Cloud Giant?
No, I just didn't hear it acoustically.
Second?
How do you spell Zavalon's name?
Huh?
What?
How do you spell the cloud giant that we just made Zavalon's name?
Zavulon.
Zavulon, okay. Zavulon.
Right. Yeah, so I guess you grab the wine, you grab whatever food was given to you, you get it all back onto the ship, put it into the storage. You've spent some time cleaning up the ship from damaged goods and from the stains. Spent some time to return everything that went around flying back to its storage space. By the way, there's now a very nifty temperature control gauge on the bridge right now, which goes only into the minus direction because you don't have cooling installed, only the heating. But yeah, on top of the ship and off you go. Lest we forget, let me add.
Let's start saying, I want to say sea shanties, but we're in the sky, so sky shanties?
Points.
Gonna sing Scanties?
Scanties?
Okay, that works.
Two pet?
What will we do with the drunken pilot? What will we do with the drunken pilot?
What will you do
I
with the
don't know,
drunken
what-
pilot?
Well, I don't know. What will you do with Sardos?
Shave his
Yeah, let
Oh yeah, let's let Sardos fly. It's a brilliant idea.
just give me a couple more drinks and I'm good to go.
Alright. Well, you are welcome to occupy your spots on the ship as is appropriate to your current watches and job.
We need to
We
do a
have-
very important thing
Yeah.
before, and that is, me and Melora need to call out that we're in the green room.
Okay.
No.
Cup's already cold.
No, we already did that before, and Arliss and I are in the green room. However, I would give up my spot for our dear guest.
No, I can just sleep on the carpet.
Okay, sure. You can take I don't remember if you took the red room or the blue room, but
We have 6 beds, right? We have 6 hammocks, right?
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also, please don't forget Pidrick is with us.
Right.
So we have 7 people in total traveling now.
Yeah.
And 6 beds, and I sleep on the carpet.
Hey, to be fair, you are not supposed to be all sleeping at the same time anyway.
Oh yeah.
So there's always should be an empty bed.
Yeah, but do you
And-
really want to use the same bed as someone else?
I mean,
You can take it and wash it, or precipitation it.
Honestly, as long as you don't piss or shit into the hammock, I don't really care or do weird things in them, and I look at Melora and Trego for a very long time while remaining silent. Okay, you two take your hammocks, which are yours for the entire trip, and you can do in them whatever you want.
Do we want to check if your tiny hut works on the ship?
Yeah, sure, we can do that.
You'll have to do that mid-flight. As
Yeah,
well, that makes
so-
no sense.
I'm just gonna, out of character, put it out there that it might be super dangerous. Because if it doesn't work, then, maybe the ship crashes into the solid wall because it stops solid objects.
Okay, how about
I don't
this?
know how it works. I'm just saying it might go like that.
Okay.
Elias, I'm gonna cast Tiny Hut. Drink the ship. Drink! Falls apart.
I mean, if I were to cast it, I would cast it on top of it anyway, not inside the ship.
Yeah. Because you don't have room.
So we'd only scrape off the top layer, yeah. I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't even know what would happen. I'm just.
Neither do I. Let's find out.
Last week. And I was like, what if that happens? Oh my god.
Well, I have used the spell a couple of times. Would I know what could happen to the ship if this is really a feasible outcome that we could damage the ship with it? If I were to cast it on
Well,
deck?
I mean, spells like this, usually there are two options. Well, three options. One, it works. One, it doesn't work. Three, it works and it shunts the objects it doesn't hold away from itself, most likely damaging them in the process, yes.
What do we want to damage?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's not try it and risk it.
No.
Yeah, I think we now have heating. I mean, it was mostly about that, right? So
Yeah,
Well,
it should help a little bit.
the hitting goes to -30.
I know. With the heavy clothes, which we
Yeah.
still have.
Up having clothes and camping gear.
We don't have that for everyone, by the way. We don't have heavy clothes for our Cochrane friend.
He's not going to the Frostfell. He's only getting it to the Frostfell.
And he's flying back alone?
He's doing something.
Okay. We'll find out.
I mean, once we arrive at, I honestly don't expect.
Whichever he does is gonna be safer than going with you to the Frostfell.
Probably, yes.
Also, out of character question, would you get eventually proficiency in flying the ship?
Yes.
The more you fly it. So
You
If you-
need to train flying the ship the same way you train anything else.
with time.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is also something that you wouldn't be able to do while flying it.
I
Is it
will
a
consider
separate
flying ship as training, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so it would be advisable for us to actually just put one person there so he gets first.
Yeah.
You can't put only. Well, I mean, you can put only one person on it. It's just that one person will only be able to fly it 8 hours a day.
Okay.
Also,
So in that case,
anyways,
we should rotate the same 3 people.
Yeah.
So I would say Melora, I can do it as well. And
Zardos, definitely Zardos.
100%.
you Trago, I would assume.
Okay.
I think you might still be better at this than. I don't know, Arliss.
Pidrick
How good
is
he would
fairly
be.
wise, though I don't think you want him to learn this.
Well, does Pidrick want to learn to fly a ship?
I
I will ask him.
will not oppose to the opportunity. Though I suggest I do my first attempt away from solid objects.
Alright. Well, Arliss is pretty quiet at the moment, so.
This is different to flying the way I'm used to. I'm usually not in control.
Okay. Then you get to fly, I get to fly. Arliss, do you want to fly?
Yes.
Okay. Then
I want
I
to
think-
fly.
I still think that 3 of us should be the primary pilots and exchange in with others.
Just a reminder, for good shipping, it is preferred to have 2 people on the watch, 1 person flying the ship and 1 person navigating.
Oh yeah, okay.
So
Well,
basically, the 2 of us will. You'll probably be third best in survival, right? You.
Me?
That's kind of the point of having 6 people, is that you can do 3 8-hour watches.
Yeah.
Ah.
Honestly, let me do it with Pidrick, because then we get to spend some time together. We can talk.
I'll take Captain Broodwing as
Yeah.
because I speak his language as the only person really.
Zardos is
And-
drinking probably. I mean,
Yep.
we have 3 barrels of wine for him to empty.
Well, yes, and studying some magic.
You're like, Zardos, like, we know you're great at flying a ship, but how about you take that barrel of wine and go seclude yourself and go self-isolate yourself with it? In the
Keep an eye on this wine.
Yes.
I'll do that.
watch this wine for us.
I don't think it back in Aldana or Nebo there are rules against drinking and driving, but after this, there will be.
We're not in Aldana. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no rules here.
You're on the German Autobahn, baby.
Exactly.
Except our thing doesn't go very fast, so
It can go very fast if we want it to
How
go very
decent.
fast.
Honestly, like, all of the speeds we're using are so slow compared to modern stuff, it's mind-boggling. Like, even you're like,
So-
oh wow, 120 feet flying speed, 20 miles per hour, what is 12 miles per hour?
Well, we could go if I put a level 9 spell into this.
18
providing
miles
the
per
ship
hour,
doesn't-
yes. Wow.
80 miles per hour.
18,
18.
yes.
yeah, it doesn't go very far. It's still not very
That's
fast.
30 kilometers per hour. Like, a human can sprint
Uh,
faster, I mean, only for like 100
Yeah.
meters, but can.
It's literally
It's like it's
like
riding a
talking about-
bicycle basically. I think like 30
it's
kilometers
it's
per hour
a
seems
fast
appropriate.
Bicycle every. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not
I guess.
fast.
Then again,
Yeah.
nothing in D&D really goes fast. Like 120 feet is usually the fastest speed ever.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just
let's
get used to
flying.
medieval travel times, and let's see how fast the ships goes in 100 years.
Yeah, just ban all teleportation. That'll make the games fun anyway.
I'm considering it.
Yeah, I would
Yeah,
consider it too.
Alright, so yeah, figure out your watches. So what do we have? We have Broadwing plus Arliss.
Yeah.
Plus Arliss, and
navigates,
Leos
I-
plus Pijeric, and Traeger plus Milora.
Yeah. Like,
In downtime, can we study two things? Like one flying the ship, and then later on they can study Draconic. No.
I mean,
Or is it- or a bunch
okay,
of-
basically what you have in a day, you have 8 hours of sleep, 8 hours of work, and 8 hours of food, caring for yourself, and so on. Downtime usually happens in 8 hours of work. So this will count
you
as
have one
downtime for the
activity per day.
purpose of training to fly the ship, but it won't count as downtime for the purpose of studying Draconic.
And as a navigator, I gain proficiency with navigating. Like I don't know how this works.
No, because you'll need somebody to teach you. Like, you usually need a trainer.
Not
Okay.
with this ship, but other than that, yes.
Well, there's no trainers for the ship, so it's just trying to gain proficiency as much as you can, which is not going to be very efficient or very fast, but eventually you'll have it.
But then you can train future pilots later.
Zardos can sit in his cabin, read books, study ancient magics, start an exchange diary with Sayid Nevek, plan a vampiric invasion with his waifu. I
Actually,
don't
a pretty cool guy. Just got to get to know him.
So,
you
what
should
are
read
you
this book sometime.
thinking? Oh, I don't know. Gonna take over the death domain, I think. Looking cute. Might try it.
No matter what you do, look fabulous.
Alright. Then, shall we fly?
Yes.
Alright. Let me look at the map quickly. And also, before I continue talking and planning, how much time do we have left?
I would like to stop in about 20. That's that's 5 hours then, right?
No.
Or more. Yes.
Well, my recording is only for 20.
Well, yes, because we started a little late.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, from the time, 20 more minutes is about what I have.
About others?
Same.
I'm good.
Alright. So, in that case, you... should have done that. Well, I'll do it next week. Actually, no. Artifact, shifts. Let's go with this. Yep. Go and pick me. And I think this is the way you do it. And that's height. Let's go with... Stupid. Let's go like this, and like this, and like this, like this, and like this, and like this, this, and like this, and like this, and... Oh, not here. And this, and like this, and like this. Alright, you doing that? Alright, I'm gonna start talking. Okay. So, any preferences for which watch you wanna take?
Is there a night and day cycle?
Yes,
here?
there is. 5?
Our Cockra don't get dark vision either. Eh?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. So I would like some day shift.
That probably puts me in Malorian night shift.
Yes. Because
I mean,
Pedrick and I don't have dark vision either.
I mean, it's not like it matters because you can only see 60 foot ahead. You can basically not even see ahead of the ship.
The ship
Well,
does
almost.
have lamps that light up.
All right.
They go,
We
I
have
think,
a
like...
bullseye lantern.
Yeah. Like default,
Another
ambience
120.
lamps go about 80 feet around the ship. I think it's like 40 plus 40, right? Normal
Okay,
lamp.
but if you
Torches, yeah, some 20 more. I don't know. 30, 60 for lanterns around the ship, and the bullseyes is 60, 60, I think, or 40, 40, 40.
Well, bullseye is
Yeah.
definitely written on the ship. I don't remember the normal lantern. Liz, you were saying?
I was just wondering if a lantern really helps us in any way, because if you're sitting in the cabin, in the driver's seat, and you have a lantern outside, if you have in total darkness a light shining your way, you don't see anything behind the light.
You are not in
Let's find it
darkness.
the other way.
Oh, it's pointed the other way. Okay,
Yeah,
it's
like a
okay.
bullseye in front, like
Hmm.
we're wielding a torch at the head of
Okay,
our thing,
I see.
basically.
Okay.
It's useful, but still, we'll
Normal
have to be
lantern
pretty
is
quick.
1530.
So our knights will always be just hoping for the best that we don't crash into a stone that just is flung into the.
Or just
Oh fuck!
2020.
Just anything flying by and you will get shocked real quick.
I mean,
when it's on
the good thing is, worst case scenario, you hit something at a speed of 7 miles per hour.
That's unless something hits us.
Sure.
Yeah.
Or, it could let Zardos pilot it, and then, he's better dark vision, so yeah. And see it. Maybe.
How much? But I don't think you see further than the fucking bullseye lantern points. So.
Moving on. So, just to see how it goes for the first day, let's go with... Alice, you want to be at the helm, right? You want to be the helmsman. You want to be the driver, not the navigator.
Yes, he's the navigator. He is the one who is literally navigating
Liz,
us. So
you're also the driver, right?
I'm the driver, yeah.
And Trek Belora, who's the driver? Who's the navigator?
Melora is not here. She's on the
still?
Laura's the driver for sure, yeah.
I would argue navigator needs to be more skillful in these conditions, but okay.
Okay, I'm down for that too.
Nope, too late. Where was I? Okay, in that case, Alice, give me a ship navigating check.
What skill
Wisdom
is
check.
this?
Not navigating.
Wisdom?
Driving, yes, wisdom check.
Yeah, just a straight wisdom check. Feels good.
Kokra. It's pretty good. Oh, natural 20 for Captain Bloodwing. So Bloodwing. Okay. Where was I? Yeah, so Arlis and Broadwing, you spent your full watch going away from the castle at speed of 7 miles per hour, which means that you are now 50 miles away. And only by the end of your watch is when you kinda start losing sight of the cloud. It was very big, no curvature. Plain air, baby. Let's do watch number 2 for Leos and Pijrik, I assume.
Yeah, I wanna for the duration, since enhance ability lasts 1 hour, I'm gonna cast it 8 times on Pidrick and me.
Okay.
Would that help us?
You expend 6 in spell slots.
I would. No,
No,
enhance
upcast.
ability can. If I upcast it, I can target 2 creatures.
So you expend 8 what level spell
8.
slots?
3 to 5.
3.
I have then 1 level 5 spell slot left.
3 to 5.
It's isn't it 3 level 3s, 3 level 4s, 6, and 2 level 5s?
Yeah, 3, 3, 4, 2.
3 level 3s, 3 level 4s, 2 level 5s. He has 1 level 5 left over. Yes.
Sure, yeah, that's gonna help, of course. Just please remember that you're not gonna have that shit.
You mean the spell slots?
Yes.
Yeah, I already did.
Okay, go for it, roll it. And I'm gonna roll navigation for Pijrik.
Just a straight wisdom check, right?
Yes.
19.
Okay, that's good enough. And navigation for Pijrik, 11. Okay. Alright. So, as you are flying at the basically late afternoon of this day, going into the night watch, honestly, like, all things considered, your watch actually, like, you should not be here. You should be the other person, because yeah. All right. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Treg and Melora also make your checks. So Treg a survival check and Melora a wisdom check. I don't think she's here.
I think you need to roll for her.
Yeah.
Because she said she's on the phone again.
Yeah.
We're going in circles, guys.
Wisdom.
You don't know.
Okay. This is gonna be interesting.
She
Alright.
like slaps her across the face. No, it's that way.
So, Ardis and Broadwing have their first watch, which basically takes them from like dinner time to sunset. And then you switch with Treg and Melora because those two wanted to be the night watch. Because like you started late in the day, and then Treg and PJ and PJQ would have been in the morning. However, as you're flying in the night, you trigger like walking up and down the ship as you have turned on the lights and the lanterns. You hear a boom as something heavy hits your ship. You go like, what the fuck? What could have been? I didn't see anything. I didn't hear anything. You run to the edge of the ship where you thought you hit something. And you look around the edge. And as you stare at the edge of the ship, looking at what has hit you, the thing that has hit you stares back at you. As you see a distorted, fanged face of a horrendous stone creature, spreading its wings as its claws are attached to the side of the ship, and it starts climbing atop of it.
Wait, is it a bird?
Find out in a moment. As you shout out for everyone to wake up and get ready for a fight, you see several more dark shadows whizzing past the ship, and you hear something heavy thudding, attaching to the backside of your ship.
Fuck!
There's yet
Yes.
a larger target approaching. Now, what you're fighting, we'll find out next week.
Oh fuck yes,
Sure,
sure.
right on the ship.
Oh yes.